Pop, pop, pop. Pop, pop, pop. Cool. We in there, gamers. We in there. How much water do I have? Enough. Enough for now. Okay. Let me go ahead and launch the game, so I'll be nice and ready when the time comes. Snuff Sluts Abattoir. I don't know what just happened. Oh, okay. When the game launched, my cursor disappeared, but we're fine. We're back. Bing bong, 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 bing bong. Okay. Turning game volume down for now, and turning my own music on, because I just am, okay? What's up, Curly? I was able to get some fish sauce. Almost didn't see it. Almost just got oyster sauce, but I got fish sauce. And I got so many marshmallows you wouldn't believe. I do not have... Well, I'll talk about it in a little bit. It's not interesting, but I'll talk about it in a little bit anyway. I got wine. I got some kind of wine. That's the point. Yeah, I figured I would just go ahead and do it today. If you wanted to. I just like to be prepared for all potentialities. You know? You know me, Mr. Prepared. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and close out of Discord. Everything looks good. Let me... adjust my webcam. Oh, okay. I'll wait. Or, I mean, we can do it next week if you want to. Whatever you want to do. I will be doing a... Well, I mean, we'll almost surely be hitting the community-crafted cocktail today, so... I'm not exactly itching to do both in the same stream. But I will if you want to. Or I won't. Whatever works. Whatever works. Thank you for the 8K, Tiger. Yeah, we can see how the timing works out. Okay, stream is looking good. It is not August the 112th. It is August the 11th. Yeah, hi Tiger. Happy 112th of August, hi Horrible. What year is it? It's the year 20,210. How you doing, Jimbo? Gaming. Everyone's posting curlies. I have to post curlies. Trying to learn some stupid impossible shit in Celeste that saves 20 seconds. Based. You don't even run the game. Yeah, like I said last night, I've spent probably 50 hours total, like, grinding out tech in Super Metroid, despite not even having, like, a recorded time anywhere. I think I might have an old time from, like, 6 years ago on Deer Tier. I don't even know if that site's around anymore. The most Chad thing in the universe. Yeah, the game has really sick tech. Some of the Celeste tech seems fun to use even if you're not speedrunning. And they still use IGT. For shame. Okay, I'm basically good to go. I'm gonna go make my first drink. Yeah, that's the only thing that really bothers me about it, Azure, is like someone can literally take like a half an hour break between levels and come back, and that's not against the rules. Anyway, like I said, BRB, drink. It's gonna be a fun one, hopefully. Enjoy the tunes. I'm back, and I'm back a lot later than I wanted to be, and my songs made it to a song that I didn't want to play yet, and I'm pissed. But that's life. This is what happens when you try to do 50,000 things in a single day. I'm going to replay the song on my next break, and I don't care what anyone thinks about that. Anyone who thinks that that's poor presentation can suck the fuck out of my dick. Alright, 17 minutes into the stream, I think it's about time to actually do something. Sorry for the wait. Taking a drink of water. And I'm explaining my drink. This is a drink called Johnny's Smoked Chocolate. I don't know anything about it other than it's a modern cocktail. Some dude at some bar came up with it. That's all I know. You can put that on the list of cocktails come up with by someone at some bar. And it's supposed to evoke the feeling, the taste, the flavor of s'mores. And I thought that was rather thematically appropriate to Outer Wilds. His name was probably Johnny. I would put some not insignificant amount of money on that. Oh yeah. That's a good cocktail. Ooh, I like that. It does evoke the feeling of s'mores, to an extent. It's a toasty cocktail. Toasty. Toasty, roasty, and chocolatey. Ooh, you know what I should do? Too late now, I'm not doing it. I should have rimmed the glass with crushed graham cracker. I'm gonna do that if I make another one of these. Then it would be the s'mores cocktail. It's, just to explain what it actually is, it's an ounce of mezcal, an ounce of blended scotch, and half an ounce of creme de cacao. Wine glass full of iced tea, Pog. Yo, what's up, Greedo? Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 12 months. The 1 year. Roast some marshmallows right now. Even though you just subbed, I will not do it right now, but I will do it tonight. I am going to roast some marshmallows. The community challenge is 95% completed, everyone. Just to let everyone know, I am absolutely not doing it the moment the challenge gets met. I'm going to play some Outer Wilds for a while, and then I will do it. Thank you for the rat jams. For one thing, I don't even have... I again, didn't have time to prep for the stream today, so I don't even have a poll made up. So if I decide to do the challenge, I'm spending like 15 minutes making up the poll first. Let me play the game. Let's play this game. Thanks for the sub, Greedo. And for all the points, everyone. Johnny roasts a mean marshmallow, so it seems. Roasted marshmallows as a cocktail garnish. That's a legit cool idea. Not sure... Wow, the game is taking a little while to load. That's interesting. It does that sometimes. They patched it and changed everything. Let's roast. I'm just gonna do a solid 3 right now. 3 marshies. That's enough. How long did I play last night? Like 6.5 hours. I played a lot. I explored everywhere a little bit. I did not explore everywhere a lot, or rather, I didn't explore anywhere a lot. But I explored everywhere a little. I want to go to the Dark Bramble, because that place is the most interesting to me. It's the scariest and most interesting, and I would like to figure out how exactly the bramble thing, anglerfish thing, works. Just in case anyone is here that was not here last night, this is The Outer Wilds. It's a game about space exploration, and it's sort of a, I guess, a cartoony take on space exploration. Everything is very simplified. There's only a few planets to explore. They're all very small, but the way it's all done up and, like, you know, the way it's presented is insanely cool. And literally everywhere you can explore is scary in some way, to me. This is legit one of the scariest games I've ever played. The orbital probe cannon is perhaps not that scary, but it's close to Giant's Deep, so it's still scary. Yeah. Scariest, change your mind. I mean, the scariest place to explore is anywhere that I'm currently at that isn't Timber Hearth or the Addlerock. Come to think of it, Hollow's Lantern and, well, I've been to Ash Twin. I guess I haven't been to Hollow's Lantern. Kerbal, but you actually get to space without exploding 100 times. That's a good way of putting it. Can I give a brief plot summary so far based on what I've learned? Oh, sure. If anyone's here who doesn't know anything about this game, leave now. That is not a demand. That is life advice. The idea is that, you know, we're sort of from the society of people who seem to be kind of primitive and yet have sort of mastered space exploration somehow. Not mastered it. Everything is very janky. Everything seems super janky, but it works. Everything just works. Anyway, it seems that these people are exploring space at what seems to be the end of the universe's life. At least that's how it's framed. It seems to really just be the end of this solar system's life, not the universe as a whole. But anyway, there's this sun, and within some amount of time from when you start the game, the sun goes supernova, it explodes, and you, wherever you are, and everything in the solar system gets exploded by the sun. So, but then you wake up again. You're immortal. So in that sense, the game's kind of a roguelike. It's not really a roguelike. It's just like, it doesn't have permadeath or whatever. You know, you do loops of the game. It's not really a roguelike in any other way. And it seems the goal, the game never explicitly gave me a goal, but it seems the goal is to figure out how to stop the sun from exploding. Probably. Failing that, the goal is to just discover the mysteries of the local solar system. Which includes meeting up with some other astronauts who are also exploring the solar system and learning things from them, and so on. That's a summary. That's the summary. Let's go. Failing that, the goal is to become one with the marshmallow. That's quite a noble goal, if you ask me. I think I'm still... Yeah, there we go. You kind of have to be careful when you launch because, as you can see, I'm just floating away from everything. So, let's see. That's the Addlerock. What was I just saying I haven't explored? Oh, also, this is something I thought of today. I didn't realize this last night, and I'm not sure it's true. But, in real life, it's thought that the universe is always expanding. Which means, to an extent, everything's getting further and further away from each other. And there are some people who theorize that that's essentially how everything in the universe is going to die eventually. The heat death of the universe, they say, because as the universe expands, stuff just gets so spread out that there's no way for things to, like, have energy. Anyway, point is, there is an allusion in this game to one of the scientists theorizing the astrophysics guy. Can't remember their name. He theorizes too in the game that the universe is expanding. So I wonder if, like, okay, if I do this, if I match my velocity, you know, I'll start getting closer and closer to the sun anyway. That could just be due to the pull of the sun. But I've wondered if some of the little movements that happen in this game just have to do with the universe expanding. Like if you can actually see that happening in real time in the game. I'm not sure, but it's an idea. Start a successful marshmallow stuffing OnlyFans corner the market. If protons don't decay, there will eventually be cold iron stars. Scary. So where was I saying I was gonna go? That I think I might not have done yet. Right. So I wanted to go to, yeah, the Brittle Hollow, Hollow's Lantern. The Brittle Hollow is quite close. If I can find it. It's Timber Hearth. Let's not go into the sun, please. I'd rather not. Oh, I didn't realize you could lock on from the map. That's really helpful. Oh, right. The thing at the Brittle Hollow is like some kind of mini sun. I know that's not really what it is. It's not a sun, but it's the thing sending fireballs at the Brittle Hollow. So I probably won't even be able to explore it, but I should at least try. I should get close to it and see what I can do. Well, I don't know if you saw last night, Greedo, but the first thing I did when I took off is intentionally crashed into the sun. I wasn't even aware at that point the setup of this game. I didn't realize that I would essentially come back to life. But I went for it anyway. And it turned out to be the right choice. The game is stuttering. Yeah, I don't see how I can explore this thing, or why I would explore it, other than for fun. You were falling asleep to the stream last night, so you didn't see too much. It seems like a very comfy game to fall asleep to streams of. I'm definitely interested in seeing other people stream it. Or not stream it necessarily, but, you know, seeing people's first playthroughs after I finish mine. That was some Kerbal level game stutter right there. Okay, good. Yeah, I was hoping yours would be highlighted, Azure. I'll watch for sure. Yeah, I don't see any reason to explore this thing, but I'm going to try. Yeah. Pretty much what I expected. I love falling asleep to the sound of a solar system dying. This game, along with its, I assume, primary inspiration, Majora's Mask, are masters of making the end of the world seem comfy. Sploosh. I should play Kerbal at some point as well. That seems like a game I would definitely not stream. Especially because I'm just generally not a smart person. Not only am I not a smart person in general, but I'm distinctly stupid about that kind of thing. You know, math and stuff. So, I wouldn't stream it. But I think I would enjoy it. There's still quite a bit that I haven't checked out on the Timber Hearth. The creative lead actually did cite Zelda as an inspiration. Zelda in general, not specifically Majora's Mask. Well, I don't think it's a stretch to then assume that Majora's Mask is among the inspirations. Although I can see some other Zeldas fitting the bill as well. Especially like Link's Awakening. In fact, that could have served an even bigger inspiration than Majora's Mask. In some ways. Link's Awakening is so cool. I guess I can just jet myself up. Too bad the sun doesn't have a big angry face on it. Surely there's a mod. Geyser me up, fam. Oh! Alright, there we go. I'm fine. I've got a jetpack. This is what I've got a jetpack for. This is fine. The question is, why would I do that? What exactly do I have to find here? That feel when not escape velocity. Oh, I saw something. I'm definitely going down there, and I'm going to go down there with such a timing that I can make it to the bottom before it does water again. If I can. Oh, it's all underwater. Oh, I'm probably dead now. I'm probably dead now. I mean, I do have my suit. I have oxygen. Can very well serve as a scuba suit just as much as a space suit. After closer observation, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe for the native life dwelling in some of this cave's pools, so unfortunately we'll have to mine one of the other sites. The native life dwelling in some of this cave's pools. Huh. So they were taking into account, you know, how do you put it? Environmental safety. Yeah, well, apparently it is where I'm supposed to go. Before it does water. I just did water a minute ago. Well, space is basically just not wet ocean. That's true. There are a few other cave sites that look promising. What about Site 2B? Oh. It shares similar formations and strata. This sounds promising. Will you and your mentor investigate? If mining Site 2B proves safe for this native species, we'll move our work there. Site 2B is safe. Coleus says we'll continue to monitor our activity and its effect on life here. On the opposite hand, new life. The species is semi-aquatic and very hardy. The ecosystem here is quite robust, so I believe they'll thrive in the long run. Be cautious near the pools if you visit 2A to meet them. So I wonder if they're talking about my character's evolutionary ancestors. Since it's hard to tell exactly what kind of life form they are, but just looking at them, I would definitely buy, like, aquatic or amphibious. Or, you know, the evolutions of something that was once amphibious. I was watching them once during a rest, and the hours escaped from me. They're fascinating. I wonder what their fourth eye does. Aha. Not the hardest call in the world, but... I'll happily investigate the form of Site 2B. Yes, I would say her form is rather promising. What's up, Zalathar? Hang on. Thank you, Twitch, for telling me what my chat rules are. What's my opinion on equal parts creme de cacao and creme de menthe to make some sort of thin mint cocktail? If you would probably want to mix it with something else, but I can't think of what. By itself, those two things combined would probably taste a little bit too medicinal. I would think. I think it would work well as a shot. I don't think it would work well as a cocktail to sip on. You know what? If you have it on ice, I think it would work. Have it on ice and let it dilute for like 10 minutes. I think that would work. Yeah, still within 2k of the goal, but no rush because I'm not going to be doing it immediately anyway. Ship log updated. Oh, there it is. That's my grandma right there. And those are the Nomai. You love the tadpoles. Me too. I wasn't really ready to leave from underwater, which is fine, because I can just come right back down. Oh, there's a little branch of dialogue I missed. They remind me of a subterranean species that my mentor Melore once told me about, from when our clan used to travel across this universe. I imagine she would have enjoyed these life forms greatly. Huh. So the Nomai even used to be more expansive. I mean, obviously they're extinct now, or thought to be, so obviously they used to be more expansive than they were. But I mean, like, even now, we're reading these notes from at a time when they were not at their prime anymore, apparently. If they were once exploring the universe in a greater sense, and now are not. Well, I can go further this way, and I suppose I will. Even though it seems honestly dangerous to go deeper. But nothing is dangerous when you're immortal. At least not this particular kind of immortality. If you're immortal in the sense that your body cannot possibly die, then this is actually, like, the worst idea possible. Because you'll just be stuck. It's like jumping into a volcano if you're Wolverine, right? It's like, you're not gonna die, but that's bad, because you're just gonna be stuck feeling the pain of being in a volcano for eternity. Oh, we did it. Thanks to Fucat. Thank you for the 1810 points. Clutch. Community crafted cocktail met like I knew it would be. Cheers. Ding. Like I said, though, I'm not going to do it right now. I'm going to play the game for like another half hour. And then I will. Can I refill my oxygen with this? They did that to someone in Bakano. I don't remember that, even though I remember most of Bakano, because it was good. Who was the Wolverine of Bakano? I can't remember that. Encased an immortal in cement up to their neck and threw them into the ocean. Huh. I don't remember that. Like, half the cast was immortal. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, you know... Who did they do that to? Ah! I don't know. Okay, there's... I think that's like a graphical glitch. Seeing weird shadow. The ocean is basically a volcano. The guy they were looking for like the entire show. Maybe I remember less of that show than I thought I did. It was good though. I liked it. Ah, another current to take. Against my better judgment, I will. Oh, okay. Yeehaw. Curious how deep this can actually go. Ah, okay. I've been here. So to some extent I have gone in circles. Yeah, this is where I like just was. It did not take me all the way up. Maybe this one will. Not even close. Yeehaw, gamers. Yeah, spoilers. Yeah, I guess I really do remember less of Bakano than I thought. So what did that all just do for us? It gave us lore. Well, it also told us of another mining site. Which I guess confirms that there is more to explore on the Timber Hearth. Other than that, it was just lore, which is its own reward, in my opinion, in this game. Oh. Not sure where this is. There is more to explore here. I'm sure there is. Well, anyway, I want to climb the treehouse. Lore! Time to explore the depths of 2B's caverns. I was watching someone play through Nier Automata recently. Made me think about that game. Obviously, watching someone play the game made me think about it, but you know what I mean. It made me think about it a lot. Chert's research notes property of Chert. I have detected a strange signal coming from somewhere within the grove in this crater. It's very similar to the signal emitted by the quantum moon, so it stands to reason the two signals are probably related. The quantum moon. We don't know much about the quantum moon, seeing as no one's ever been able to land on it, but hopefully studying the signal in the grove will reveal more about it. I don't think that's the same voice I was using last night for Chert, but I think it gets the same spirit across. Based Chert. I want to live between those thighs. You think that'd be kind of uncomfortable? Glory takes sacrifice. I mean, actually, yeah. If I remember right, 2B weighs like 250 pounds, despite being like a 5'0" woman. So, to live between her thighs would entail either her carrying you around everywhere or you carrying 250 pounds around everywhere. So really, there's no downside, because you'd be getting a hell of a workout all the time. You'd be super, super jacked. Unidentified signal nearby. I mean, there's the rock. Wait. Oh, I was about to say, where did it go? But that's how the quantum rocks work. Of course, where did it go? And it's moving the trees around as well. Well, I mean, I get the gimmick behind the quantum rock, but I don't know what to do with them. The sign moves as well. That's cute. I would like it back, though, please. If I could. If I may. Ah, it's over here now. Just keep my eyes on it. The quiet shade, in the ancient glade, it's always dark across old bark. I'm not in the mood for poems. Also, of course, if the sign is moving around, I can't really use it. At least not reliably. Gym bros, it's our turn. A huge workout all the time sounds like a downside to you? No way. What's up, Kendo? No, don't backseat me. What if you held somebody hostage with no weapons, just under the threat of spoiling something they really cared about that they hadn't finished? Well, it's pointing to something in that direction. It's not pointing to anything in that direction, so I'm going to assume that's not the position I need it to be in. I'm going to keep teleporting the signs around until they point somewhere that's relevant. Of course, I'm keenly aware of the possibility that they will never point somewhere relevant, because it's like a poem or something. So I'm probably rather than following the signs directly, I'm probably meant to read the subtext. But I will get to that after I try and follow the signs in a more literal sense. It's always dark in the ancient glade, the quiet shade across old bark. You don't see any marshmallows? You will. You will see them. Poetry. Irrelevant. Poetry's not science, so it's cringe. In the ancient glade, the quiet shade, across old bark, it's always dark. Huh. I don't know what to make of that. Well, I'm not going to spend forever trying to suss out the meaning, because there is a lot left to explore. That's the key. Explore, 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 and then put things together, put the pieces together. Where is my ship? It's on the other side of the planet. I'm gonna ride this thing up. Ah! Wow. I'm surprised that head bonk didn't kill me. The sun is looking pretty angry. I probably don't have much time left to explore. It's funny, yesterday when I saw the sun go supernova for the first time and I called out the Majora's Mask comparison before it exploded, that came to my mind because I saw the sun looking so weird. Like this. And I had noticed the sun changing over the course of that playthrough, or that loop, or whatever you want to say. So, but I didn't think it was going to explode or anything like that. I just thought, I don't know, I thought it was some space phenomena that I was unfamiliar with that caused the sun to look different from time to time. As it does in real life. I mean, sometimes hopefully you don't look directly at the sun, but you know what I mean. You know, sometimes you're like, oh, it's super bright out or whatever. Independent of whether or not it's cloudy and such. You know, just like the moon often looks very different from time to time. What is this? Oh, I've been here. Yeah, Blood Sun. What you drinking? It's deep ruby red, so maybe a port. It only really looks red on the camera. In real life, it's just brown. It's it's a drink called Johnny's Smoked Chocolate. It's a drink that's meant to evoke the flavors of s'mores. Ounce of mezcal, ounce of scotch, and half an ounce of creme de cacao. And 3 dashes. It's supposed to be a few drops of vanilla extract, but I found out we don't have vanilla extract. so I used instead 3 dashes of black walnut bitters, which is not really the same thing as vanilla extract at all, but sometimes you improvise. You like my aperitif glass, thank you. I found it at Salvation Army store, which is where half of my glassware is from. You're helping Bethany write an ad for her startup. You smart. Based. Give us the details. If you want. If you can. Yes, also tell her I said hello. You've never used vanilla extract in a mixed drink? Yeah, it's not terribly common. Some drinks do use it. Like, the most well-known drink off the top of my head that uses it would probably be a bourbon milk punch. Even then, there's like 50 different recipes for bourbon milk punch, so some of them don't even use it. But I think they should. Ow. The sun's about to blow up anyway. Let's mess around with this thing some more. Actually, let me just go. Oh, there's an opening in the back too. Yeah, that also sends whatever goes into the same kind of void. I assume it's not identical. I assume the actual destination is slightly different, but nonetheless into the mouth of what seems to be a dead space anglerfish. If only I could go in there myself. Ah, another... This thing has so many holes. Okay, so perhaps the destination is the same regardless of the hole. That's a life lesson, everyone. It's not really. It's a terrible life lesson. Here it comes, gamers. So comfy. Am I still bartending? No. No, I quit that job. I was starting to be unsatisfied by it, mostly due to the fact that business had just dried up a lot, so I wasn't making that much in tips anymore. So I quit. But, you know, I probably would have quit regardless, just because I did it for 1.5 years, and I felt like that was enough. Hang on. She's trying to sell geofencing to credit unions, so the job is taking the most boring thing possible and making the person who reads your ad copy not want to blow their fucking brains out. Well, I leave it to her to deal with something so intelligent. Personally, dealing with credit unions in any way is an entire other planet from any of my life experiences. So, good for her. That's cool. Pick any hole you want. It doesn't really matter. We added some stuff that makes it funny. Based. Only the deepest philosophical discussions in this channel. Do you think you could get used to dying painfully in a situation like this? Or would it suck really bad every time still? It would suck, but yeah, I think you could get used to it. I think in general people tend to get used to the same type of pain over and over. Even I have. Like, I haven't felt that much pain in my life. Like, I've never broken a bone or anything. But there's some pain, like, I don't know. You just get used to pain. I think most people get used to the same source of pain pretty easily, so you get blown up by the sun 10 times, and the 11th time you just take it, and it's fine. As long as it's a quick source of pain. If it's a prolonged thing, then obviously that's going to make it hard to get used to. But you dying from the sun going supernova is quite fast. So it seems. It could be you would start heating up while the visible explosion is still a ways off. Yeah, probably. Like, once you see the animation start, you're probably a little too hot for comfort. So you've probably got 20 or 30 seconds where you're roasting, which is very bad. It's essentially extremely localized marketing based on geolocation. It'll become really big soon since Google and Microsoft are discontinuing support for cookies by 2003. I assume you meant 2023. Your understanding is our sun will never be a supernova, not massive enough. That's interesting. We have a soy sun. Ghost matter kills you fast. Pretty sure phantom pain works the same way, whatever that is. You're soy. And you turned out alright. The sun can be massive enough, just feed it your mom. Great. Didn't mean to send the scout out. So, where am I going? I'm going to the Dark Bramble. I really have no idea how to actually explore the Dark Bramble. What? No, not the sun. The Dark Bramble. The heck? It's the Ember Twin. It's not quite showing me where it is. Even though I do have it locked on. Ah, here we go. I guess you need to be reasonably facing it for it to show you. Scout doesn't burn in the sun, immersion ruined. I think it just wasn't even close to the sun. Probably does if you get it pretty close. Just explore it, lol. Even your ship wants to visit the sun. It already has a few times. You'll buy me Subnautica if you play it on stream. So will Curly. So will Azure. So will Tiger. And no need, I am going to play it on stream regardless. Thank you, everyone. I'll buy it myself. Bramble's bigger than I thought, which means I was further away from it than I thought. What's up, Tomato Hot? Good first message. Again, not necessary. Thank you, Deadlock. Oh, if I promise not to play it on stream. Compelling argument. Can get the game for free and not stream it. I don't see the downside. No, for real though. I'm going to buy it and stream it, so don't worry about it. Thank you, people. You'll buy me System Shock 2 if I play it on stream. I don't really need a fourth copy of the game, thank you. So what do I do with this thing? I can go inside, find the anglerfish myself, but why? I suppose I should follow the red light and not the white lights. I don't know what the red light means, but I do know that it stands out, and I know that the last time I was in one of these, I followed the white lights. I'm curious about the nature of this area, because this is clearly not the inside of the bramble anymore. You know what I should have done? I should have reversed my ship in here. Because now it's too late. I can't go out. I can't even tell, like... I don't think I can even leave. I'm gonna send a scout at the red light. Okay, that's not very helpful. I'm just gonna go. This place does seem to have some kind of physical limits. Like this is a wall. This is one of the borders of this area, I suppose. It isn't just some endless void with lights strewn about. Hard though that may be to believe. Ah! Baby anglerfish? Keeps going. What is that? Eggs? I have to go in. It will probably be death, but... yeah, that's not very far in. Error, duplicate signal. I'm getting the duplicate signal again. Scout. Well, okay, so what if I leave and I approach the scout from this way? Rather than go through the light, what if I physically try and go this way, if I can? Oh, that just leads to another light. So it's two portals that go to the same place. Well, I'm going to go into this one. You'll lend me Breath of the Wild if I speedrun it on stream. I already own Breath of the Wild, thank you. I like the speedruns for it, though. I see another red light. The lights are moving slightly. They stopped moving when I took my scout away. Huh. I wonder if that has something to do with something observing them. You know, just like the quantum rocks. Quantum stuff in general. Seems to be all about material or, you know, entities being observed. I just have to go in. Kuh. I'm dead. He's got me. Oh, I left. I managed to escape. That's interesting. Exit ship to repair. Starboard hull damaged. I'm not even sure how to land my ship in this thing. In this area. I managed to leave entirely. I can, after all. Things have changed. The positions of the lights have changed. This area is insanely cool and insanely scary. Well, you know what I might try and do? I might try and speedrun past the anglerfish. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'm immortal anyway, right? Oh, that... Oh, yep, there's a fish right there. I'm going in. Yeah, I think it's over for me. You couldn't tell, but I jumped real bad when that happened. That's a good cocktail. I'm into that one. What's up, Pretzel Factory? I've dealt with these things before. Once before. Woo! Okay. When do you drink? And how many do you go through per stream? Do you mean like, do I have a drinking rule? I'm not playing like a drinking game. I'm just drinking. How many do I go through per stream? 3 or 4, I would say, on average. Drink every time you die. Yeah, that would work for this game. You know what? That's the plan. That's the plan. I'm making a drinking game out of the Outer Wilds. Although, that's honestly not very often. It's not like it's not like I die every 5 minutes. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. The Outer Wilds is a cozy game, and I'm not gonna bog down that coziness with rules. Thank you for the good emotes, Kendo. Here are some more. So what did I miss? I wasn't even reading chat while I was going through that area. I was laser focused on it. Tiger will buy me Splatoon 2 if I add Gibbs Woomies to the stream. I don't know if I even have Gibbs Woomies bot still. Let's see. It's been years since I ran it. There it is. It's saying Vimo. Bunch of nerd lords memeing about community. Don't worry, it wasn't important. It still works, Drac. You'll buy me a free demo if I admit to being submissive and breedable. Sorry, I'm too honest for that. I already have 2 copies of Splatoon 2. The legend returns. What else did I miss in chat? Someone needs to whip War Inspector back into shape so he can complete System Shock 3 no matter how bad it ends up being. Forget it. I say just forget System Shock 3. It's not happening, and if it happens, it's not going to be worth it. Whether War Inspector or anyone else is writing it, it doesn't matter. It's a zombie of a game. I'm 50 times more excited for System Shock 2 VR than I am System Shock 3. You once had sex with Eartha Kitt in an airplane bathroom. Based. A drink every time you feel cozy. Yeah, the System Shock remake also looks good, even though it's already like 3 years late. But hey, if the end product ends up good, then that's fine. Drink every time you feel submissive and breedable. It looks like I'm out of... my drink is empty. Since I'm already, like, distracting from the game anyway. Let's go ahead and do this viewer-crafted cocktail. I have no choice but to whip up the poll right now, because I don't have it ready. That's just how it is. So, let me put on some music while I do that. Enjoy the sideways cam. Sorry for the silence while I type this up. I'm sure you understand. I am intentionally crafting a poll so that you all have almost no choice but to construct me a Outer Wilds themed cocktail. For those who wish for my demise, there are still many, many ways that you can construct a horrible cocktail. Allow multiple poll answers, create poll. Let's rock, baby. You've got 2 minutes, everyone, till 10:58 and 10 seconds p.m. my time. One second, I'm trying to arrange things so that the poll is shown on stream. Allow multiple answers, damn well better be on. Yeah, it is. It's letting me select multiple. It says select all that apply. Really? Straw poll. Straw poll, so help me God. Your vote for marshmallows didn't go through. Yeah, but did all of your choices go through, Drac, when you submitted them? I think that's what Jimmy means. What the heck? What's the point in people selecting multiple things if only one goes through? Okay, have to do this a different way. I'm going to use Twitch polls, which... you can only have 4 choices at a time, but I'll figure it out. Oh no, you can do more than 4 now, apparently. Okay. Running the poll for ingredient number 1, which is the main spirit of choice. Forget the straw poll. If you're still looking at the straw poll, forget about it. One second. Trying to figure out showing my browser without essentially doxing myself. That way, VOD viewers can see the choices. That's still... Oh, God damn it. There we go.
We live in an era when our cities are armed with steel and concrete. Computers and electronics barricade our...
Just in time to see the results for the first vote. Smoky Scotch wins by quite a bit. Thank you. You are remembering the straw poll. Yeah, these are the ingredients for the VOD viewers. It was a choice between Smoky Scotch, Venezuelan rum, vodka, mezcal, and blended Scotch. Pretty much no one wanted anything but Smoky Scotch.
There's a world of darkness out there, beyond time or space. A world filled with evil that is undeniably real. And in that world, there are things that run wild.
Okay. Poll number 2 up. Please vote, if you wish. There is still an alcoholic ingredient in the form of Irish cream. Can you set the marshmallow on fire briefly after making the cocktail? That is the plan, in fact, yes. I'm going to set it on fire on the patio. I'm going to roast the marshmallows on our patio. I'm not going to do it inside. Creme de cacao wins. You all really are making me a s'mores cocktail. Thank you so much for that. Not that I'm giving you a lot of choice, huh? Coward. Poll number 3 coming in hot. Marshmallows, Irish cream, egg white, maple syrup, and more scotch if you all want to get me drunk. Would you make your patrons wait outside whenever you made fire drinks at the bar? Well, for one thing, I only did that like twice ever, and number 2, it was a cigar lounge, so no. Plenty of open flames already. And very good ventilation. God, Parasite Eve rules. What a good game. Looks like marshmallows. Looks like marshmallows. Okay. One more poll, and we're gonna be off to the races. Ingredient number 4, starting. This is your last chance to get me drunk. Either make me a s'mores drink or get me drunk. Fuck yes, Parasite Eve. Is there ever a cocktail made that they set the alcohol on fire as they pour it? Yes, there is. Pretty rarely, but yes. The one that I've actually done, which I haven't done for years, is a bartender named Jeffrey Morgenthaler's idea of a Spanish coffee, I think it's called. It involves overproof rum, which is how you can actually set the cocktail on fire. It's so high in alcohol, and you do that during the process. Yeah, they're usually not that good. I mean, it's usually a gimmick more than anything, right? Wow. I did not expect that to win. I thought for sure it would either be more marshmallow or graham cracker. That's a landslide victory. I didn't tell you. I told you you had the opportunity. Alright, overproof rum it is. I'm not going to waste any more time. I'll be right back with everything I need. Enjoy the tunes. Be sure to welcome me back, everyone. Or there may be problems. Thanks for the welcome back, and thanks for all the rat jams. Thank you for the curly deadlock. So, let me put my cap on my water so I don't spill water all over my desk. It's time. No, that's not the song. This is the song for tonight. Introducing tonight's ingredients, as voted for by the decent-looking people in chat. That's for a different drink, horrible. Creme de cacao. Pretty, you know, whatever. It's the white, the clear kind. I don't mean it's pretty whatever. It's a good ingredient. It's a good ingredient. It's creme de cacao. What more can be said? Overproof rum. This is this Diamond 151. Don't have a whole lot of experience with various brands of overproof rum, but I know this works. This is a Demerara rum. It does have a little bit of sweetness to it, actually. As you would expect of a rum. But it is, again, 151 proof, so it's the big boy stuff. Johnny Walker Double Black is going to be our smoky scotch. It's a blended scotch, so technically I put 2 categories of scotch as choices that can overlap. I put blended scotch and smoky scotch. This is actually a blended scotch, but I wouldn't be using a smoky scotch if y'all had voted for blended scotch, so. Yeah, it's this is a blend of different Islay scotches. It's not that smoky, but it is noticeably smoky, and it works well in cocktails. And of course, our marshmallows, which could very well be considered a garnish more than anything. But they will impart some flavor. Not as much as would be the case if y'all had voted for more marshmallows, which I was hoping. That would work well with the rum, because I could have made like a tiki style, a tiki looking drink, where with those drinks, you usually pack your large glass full of crushed ice. I could be using like the little marshmallows like they were little pieces of ice. That would have been funny. Guess not. Let's get to making this drink. I don't know where my Hawthorne strainer is, so I'm gonna have to get up to get it in a second. But not right now. Oh yeah, let me dump my ice in first. You never played The Sims, so the song just reminds you of YM Fa Dark Souls videos? I'm too stupid to know who that is, sorry. Tiki drink enthusiasts are so weird. I'm not a big tiki drink guy. I'm gonna go with a half ounce of this creme de cacao, which is pretty normal. This is a banger. Love it. You love to hear it. The best Momodora character. I'll do a full ounce of this Johnny Walker Double Black. I might sneeze in a second. I might frick around and sneeze. And 3/4 of an ounce. No, I can't do that to y'all. Y'all voted for this ingredient for a reason, so I'll do a full ounce of overproof rum. Still never played Gimmick after all this time. I'm sure I would quite like it if I played it. Okay. I'm going to quickly do something that will help the legitimacy of this cocktail, so I have to do it not right here. So I'll be right back. I have taken so much of everyone's time waiting rather than playing the game that I'm almost sorry about it, but I'm going to show you why I'm not sorry about it. Gamers, we in there. Just going to set it there for a moment while I prep. Nice meatball. Tumor. I actually didn't char that as much as I usually like to char my marshmallows. I usually like to make them just totally black. I misplaced my Hawthorne strainer, so I'm doing this right now. There we go. That's gonna have to do it. I'm not sure how I'm going to, oh, you know what? One sec. One sec. I will attach this as a proper garnish for real.
Just cruising. Don't worry about anything. If anything ever bothers you, just cruise. Wait. Just cruising. Don't worry about anything. If anything ever bothers you, just cruise.
Okay. This is a little messy. Okay. It is a lot of char. Like I said, I usually go for more. I like to char the marshmallow until there is no white left. How many marshmallows did I eat while preparing that one? None, actually. Let's change that. I haven't had a marshmallow in some time. Here's the drink you all made. Hopefully the overproof rum doesn't ruin it. Cheers. It's okay. It's not great, but it's not bad. Would definitely be a lot better with just the graham cracker garnish or something. Or the grated chocolate garnish, or even just more marshmallows. The overproof rum brings it down a little, I think. I'm gonna take another sip. Yeah. As this charred marshmallow, the pick that I'm using for it to hold it up is just short enough that, as you can see, the big marshmallow is resting in the drink. So I think over the next few minutes it's going to impart some charred marshmallow flavor. More marshmallow flavor and charred marshmallow in particular, which I think is going to do the drink some favors. But, as is, it's drinkable. The predominant flavor is the Scotch. The Johnny Walker Double Black. Which is good, so. By the way, as you can see, I didn't want to impart the flavor of a match when I was roasting my marshmallow, so I had the marshmallow on the end, on the non-lighting end of one match, and then I used one of my cigar lighters to light the non-lighting end of another match. These long matches that I had. Kind of a jank setup, but it got the job done. Yeah, it works. It works, and once I finish the drink, I'll be eating that marshmallow. The drink needs a name. Climate change. I like that. Sugar Nova. Thank you, Frank. I worry that most people get annoyed by it, because at the end of the day, people are here to watch someone play the Outer Wilds. And even most people who like drinking don't care about, like, you know, the nitty-gritty details of some stupid cocktail thing. But I care, so I'm doing it. There is no reason I stream other than to just talk about the things that I care about. Feldspar Char, that's cool. Are there any cocktails made on here that I'd actually serve someone? Yeah, the one that I got absolutely wasted on, that Drac made me, with his 30k points. It was, I can't remember exactly what it was. It was like Prosecco, tequila, Aperol, I think. Yeah, well, that's something he made. No. The one that I'm talking about was definitely tequila-based. Because I remember partway through, I felt like I improved it by subbing half of the tequila for mezcal. Though that is also something Drac made me. Anyway, the version that I ended up making, which subbed half the tequila for mezcal, is something that I would serve people. It was good. I'm gonna make a compilation soon of all the drinks I've made on here. So I'll find out for sure what it was then. Based tequila drink. You do, Azure. We're much more advanced than we used to be, if I may say so. We can rock your world. Okay, well, I'm gonna play some more Outer Wilds, so be right back while I clean up the remnants of this stuff. Yeah, Aperol Spritzes are really good. It's a really good drink. Of the suggested names, I am going to go with the Feldspar Char. I really like that one. Oh yeah, this drink got better. As the marshmallows mingled with the drink a bit, added some extra sweetness, as you would expect. And it works. It works very well. This is actually a good drink. Thank you, everyone. for your channel points and your participation, as always. With the interlude over, it's time for more Outer Wilds. So what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm going to visit the Hourglass Twins. They're quite close, and it seemed like there was a lot there for me to explore right off the bat. What is that? I'm going after that, whatever it is, if I can. Is it just orbiting the Timber Hearth? Yes. I'm getting further away from it as I escape the Timber Hearth. It's very hard to chase after. I guess it's just like a satellite. It might not even be anything I can do anything with. It's just like a cool detail, probably. Yeah, I've been to the Twins. I just talked to Chert for a bit. I didn't really explore anything there. Well, anyway, I guess I'm not going after that thing then. Alright. To the Twins I go. If I can target them without targeting the sun. Of course, if I... Oh, wait, they're right here. That's not... I wonder what that is, then. It's probably too close to the sun for me to get to. Land on it, coward. I have in fact gotten much closer to the sun than that. What I'm curious about is exploring the Ash Twin when its ash recedes, which is what Chert told me I should try doing. Going to park up here. No, no, no. Okay. Oh, that's going upwards, so it's actually pushing my ship off. I'm surprised I could land there at all. Okay. What did we learn last stream? Yeah, mostly cursory exploration. I don't feel like I understand anything about the core of what's actually going on yet. I've just gotten pieces of evidence here and there. There's no one thing that I've really explored in depth. Well, there are these. Ah, I suppose the sand is receding right now. That's good, I suppose. Quite scary, honestly, but it is what I want. We will see what the sand actually reveals. I am going to stand on top of my ship. Can't jump very well. There we go. Outer Wilds Ventures. I believe the sand has stopped receding. No, it hasn't. Whatever is going on here, I assume there's going to be something more underneath the sand, so I'm just going to wait here. Classic Ash Twin action. Yeah. High octane. Oh, this is actually a really good cocktail. You know why? This cocktail shows the power of garnishes, because every time I go in for a drink, this is why I'm a top tier drink mixer, by the way. I was going to say bartender, but I'm literally not a bartender anymore. Every time I go in for a sip, I get this charred marshmallow right in my nostril. Not in my nostril, but very close to my nostril. I get the aroma right in my nostril. And you better believe when you're drinking something, having a very strong and pleasant scent informs the taste. This is perfect construction. It might not look that pretty, really, because it's like, you know, it's a messy, charred marshmallow. But functionally, the construction is top tier. I picked the right glassware, the right size marshmallow. I picked the right pick to suspend the marshmallow in the drink. It would look prettier if it was a smaller marshmallow or a bigger glass. Yeah, it would look prettier. But I think functionally it works better this way. The only, like, a way that I could maximize how pretty it looked and have it work this well is if I had some smaller charred marshmallows, but I had, like, multiple of them charred all along a long pick that went throughout the whole drink. Ooh, you know what you could do? You could have like a highball glass, and you could use your straw as a pick for the marshmallows. Holy crap. I'm gonna have to lab this out. Very cool how we have an Outer Wilds cocktail that has changed over time. No joke. Even I don't know my own genius. Holy moly. Why is there a bucket on my ship? Why is there a wooden bucket on my ship? Did you know they make s'mores marshmallows? They're pillow-shaped, like rectangular prisms. Huh. I'll have to check those out. Although it doesn't really matter because when I, you know... oh, I should probably refill my oxygen. When I make s'mores, like I said, I like to absolutely cremate my, my marshmallows. So, they just melt, basically, by the time I'm done with them. They can fit whatever form you want them to. Still, very good idea for marshmallows. Big promotion for whoever came up with that idea. Well, this is definitely revealing something, and very likely something important. But man, is this taking forever. I'm spending this entire loop just sitting here waiting for this to happen. That's kind of cool, though. That's something I always liked about Majora's Mask. Again, to go back to that comparison. The way Majora's Mask is set up with the Bomber's Notebook and everything, you're sort of flying blind near the beginning of that game. In this game, you're literally flying blind. Well, you're literally flying. You're not literally blind. But anyway. But over time, you can get a good sense of what happens when. So you can sort of plan your cycles out strategically, where it's like, okay, I'm going to do this, and about the time I'm done with that, this will be happening over here, so I'll go over there, and only have to wait like 2 minutes. And, you know, you plan things out. You plan a schedule for yourself with Majora's Mask, and I always really liked that. And as I play more of this, I assume it's going to be kind of like that, where I can have some loops that are very efficient, because I know certain things are going to happen around certain times. Okay. This is what has been revealed. I'm gonna move the ship a little bit, because this is kind of goofy. How is the 3D Majora's Mask? Inferior to the original, in my opinion, but if it's the only version of the game you ever play, it's still really good. My main issue is that they change the boss fights to be dumber. Like, way dumber. The boss fights are really stupid in the 3DS version. The visual changes in general I quite like. A lot of Majora's Mask fans dislike some of the changes, and I also dislike some of the changes, but in general I think the game looks better. My main issue is just like the way the boss fights and some other gameplay elements are changed. In my opinion, just emulate the original Majora's Mask. It's literally free to do that anyway, so... But still, if you don't like to emulate stuff or whatever, if your only option to play the game is the 3DS version, then it will be a very good experience, just like the original version is, so don't worry about it. Notebook in 3D is nice. Yeah, that is nice. You haven't played the original since you were a kid. You still have it in your closet somewhere. Okay, nothing's being revealed down here. Yet. Sure, at some point it will be. You know, come to think of it, at the very end of the loop that I was talking to... What's their name? How can I not remember their name? The one that I was doing the Dr. Kleiner voice for. Them. You know, them. The end of that loop, more and more sand... Yeah, Chert. How the hell did I forget Chert's name? More and more sand was moving to that side, so I suppose the sand is never going to replenish on this side. From the very beginning of a loop, the sand is always being reduced here. What I was assuming is that there would be an ebb and flow that you could observe throughout a loop, but I think it's just an ebb. Or a flow, whichever one corresponds to stuff going away. Which I guess is rather convenient. It means I can just hang out on the Ash Twin for as long as I want, and I will see more things appear rather than less. It's an ebb on ash and a flow on ember. Right. I love how dark it gets on this side. That's so cool. Whoa! Wow. Could have just owned myself. Well, I don't know what I'm doing with this tower at all. I don't know what I'm doing with this tower. You know what I'm going to do? I think I have time to do this. I'm going to go talk to Chert. I mean, they're so close by. I can just do it. Just don't be an idiot pilot. I'm going to go talk to Chert and see exactly what they say about what it is I'm supposed to be looking for. If I can find them. Like, obviously, the tower thing that's being revealed is important, but there doesn't seem to be anything I can interact with. So... hang on. Ugh. Flying is super fun on this planet. It's interesting for sure. Whatever. I am running out of time, so I'm just gonna go back to Ash Twin and, see what happens. Well, there's this now that I didn't see before at all. Ugh, flying is super fun and super stressful. Oh, I've seen that. Oh, there's the entrance. Okay. I didn't see the entrance last time I saw that thing. I should probably try and land here if I can. Oh god. Oh god. That's a problem. That's probably a problem. My ship is technically landed right now, I think. So... Alright, just chill out while the sand moves by. This is not... how do I land on this? It's not big enough. Let me land on the very top, and then I can just jump down. I think that's gonna have to do. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, that is scary. Okay, this I can't do anything with. Door machine broke. Understandable. Have a nice day. Mind the cactus. Is the sun about to explode already? It sure sounds like it is. Ooh, I can insert a thingy into there. If I had one. What does the cactus do? It hurts you if you touch it. I've touched one by accident before. Punctured my suit. Going the wrong way. Ugh, yeah, like I don't know exactly where... Well, the place I was trying to go was close to my ship, so... Wherever my ship is, it's just like off the cliff from where it was. Sand, back in the ship. No, god damn it. Okay. Fine. Everything's fine. Okay, I got hopelessly disoriented and I'm not actually sure where I'm looking for. I love sand. It's comfy and easy to wear. That's the quote. I'm just getting back in my ship and I'm gonna try and fly to exactly where I want to be. At least get an idea. Right, okay. Right here. Yeah, this is it. That's an entrance. I wasn't able to land exactly where I wanted to land. The music means the sun is just about to explode, so... This has not been a productive loop. But... At least now I kind of know how to handle this. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. Raimi thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Yarrow. That, at least, we can agree on. Alright. Well, I found the scroll that I need. I can take it to the other place, but it's too late for that now. If I learned something, it was a productive loop. Technically true. But I could have learned more if I just hadn't gotten disoriented for 10 minutes straight. There will be more fruitless loops. I have no doubt. Fruitless loops. What a horrible... Damn it! Beat me to the joke, Azure. I should have made the joke anyway and then chalked it up to chat delay. Where's the sun? Am I launching myself into the sun? No, I'm fine. Let's head to the Ash Twin, and in particular, I should go to, not the Ash Twin, the Ember Twin, because it's not covered in ash right now. That's what I learned. That's what I learned. I may have made a mistake. Y'all were saying something about fruitless loops? Embrace the sun. You can just call me Solaire. We got that one out of the way early. First time it's happened, and it'll definitely be the only time. Personally, I hate Fruit Loops. That's why I just flew right into the sun. Okay. I am apparently currently approaching them as is. Okay, let's slow down. Let's slow down. All right. Where to land, where to land. I suppose that's Chert's craft. Looks quite similar to mine. Well, right here, I guess, is where I should explore. Unidentified signal nearby. I suppose that's just Chert. Yeah. Sooner or later, I need to pursue the harmonica. Okay, so this is a place that I started to explore, but it was sort of close to the end of the loop. It was like halfway through the loop, maybe more. So I didn't really get a chance to explore here because the sand started coming. Friends, if you have any sign of Coleus, I implore you to tell me. He vanished without a trace during our research trip and has been missing ever since. Where was young Coleus lost, Milleray? He disappeared in the cave at the bottom of a dry lake bed at the North Pole. It happened in an instant and without warning. Dry lake bed at the North Pole. If it's at the bottom... Oh wait, I don't need to pause because I have the option on that pauses the flow of time when you're reading. I assume I need to go there ASAP. If it's at the bottom of a dry lake bed, that's going to fill up with sand like first thing. Whether that means I have time to explore at this loop or not, I'm not sure, but anyway. Oh, what did I miss in chat? Surely you'll be able to land on the sun if you keep trying. What's up, Deathtrap? No, they're marshmallows. I've got several small marshmallows and a large roasted marshmallow. It sounds like M1 is being sun deer. Community cocktail got brutal real fast. Oh, this is one of the better ones. This is like top 5 at least. Probably top 3. They've gotten much worse than this. Real Chads drink human bones. 30k points for a cocktail made from Drac cum. Something tells me you're gonna have to give some amount of channel points to Drac as well to make that happen. You didn't waste him, Tiger. It was one of the best cocktails. If you want to call it a cocktail. I turned away from Coleus to examine a sample, and when I turned back, he simply wasn't there anymore. He had a limited supply of air, Anona. I'm afraid for him. So... I wonder if it was a quantum rock kind of thing. Hypothesis: we will learn more by examining the northern lakebed cave where Coleus disappeared. Search quickly, everyone. We have no time to squander. Melore, some of us from the Sunless City are here to help search for Coleus. Can you tell us more about your expedition? The Sunless City. Huh. So that's got to be like a colony somewhere that doesn't see sunlight. So maybe something on the dark side of the comet. Whatever it's called. You have my gratitude, Burr. Coleus and I were studying the cave's geology. We hoped to learn about a unique and wandering rock that visits several different caves in that area. A unique and wandering rock. So definitely a quantum rock kind of thing. Take that. Whatever the case, obviously I want to explore the lake bed thing, but oops. Oh, okay. But I want to explore this cave first, which will probably mean I can't explore the lake bed cave this loop. Maybe I can, but we will see. I should probably take cover. The blue curacao incident. It sounds like an SCP, and it tasted like one too. Yep, quantum rock. Close by. It's probably a Nomai structure, I would guess. Ah! Distress beacon. Where was the other one of these that I found? The other distress beacon. The first one that I found. Can't remember exactly. Whatever the case, I'm going in here. We need status reports for all systems, but initial things first. Is everyone unharmed? Well, I don't have any... Oh, there's more pages. Our escape pod's passengers are afraid, but physically well. Anona. Everyone survived the crash. That is a relief, at least. You have my gratitude. Burr, were you able to find the other escape pod's distress signals? I can hear both signals somewhere in the star system, but I don't believe either escape pod crashed on the same planet as us. Anona's name is pronounced the same way Reset says, ha! Anona? So cute. The way Reset says, eh. Return of Reciteer runs win. Oh, never. Fun game, but that's enough. I legit put way too much time into a game that's, as much as I like it, is not a particularly deep game. Nani ga ii kana? If only there was some tool that allowed you to scan for signals. I could only imagine. I'm glad we're on the same page, Tiger. Yeah, so I've already found one of the other escape pods. I think it was on the brittle whatever. the brittle ball. The brittle basketball. Maybe. Either way, this confirms that, yeah, it's somewhere else. It's not here. Grandma's peanut brittle. Escape Pod 3. Launching Escape Pod 3, now launching 2. Okay. Well, I think the first one I found was Escape Pod 1. So, there are at least 3. And I can probably double check all that on my ship. The heat from the star system's sun is more bearable below the surface, as one would expect. I haven't actually taken the time to really just like read stuff on my ship log, so... Oh god. So I'm gonna do that before too long. Emergency escape hatch. Keep moving, friends. There's nothing of interest at the end of this passage but rocks. And while these rocks are interesting, they can wait until a less urgent time. Thank you for clarifying, Roos. Do not follow this tunnel to its end. Coleus and I will examine the horror that lies at its terminus later, provided we live through this. The horror? Well, I'm definitely going to follow that tunnel to its end, then. It's reasonable that they wouldn't, if there is a horror at the end of it, but I will. Because I'm just going to come back to life. I'm a time looper. Remove horror, remove horror. Oh wow, so horrifying. Oh. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, it's dead. I mean, it was a long time ago, after all, that they would have found this. Of course it's dead. How do I translate that? If I can. Maybe you can translate their writing with your scouts. Maybe you can. 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. Ugh. Plant some trees, idiots. Okay, I took a snapshot. For whatever that's worth. Maybe I can do something with that. I don't think I can get back to the ship in 3 minutes, so... I think I should just read as much here as I can while I'm alive. We have found an enormous cavern at the end of this passage that appears promising. I believe we can construct a long-term shelter there. Ah, might be some trees. The cavern Mallory found is a wise choice for shelter. Could one of you mark directions for the others to follow? This is the start of the path to the shelter site. I've left directions to guide you there. Of note, we must hurry as the pathway there is filling with sand. Do not allow yourself to be buried by sand and make sure no one is lost. Huh. Well, I'll give it a shot. See what happens. Thank you everyone for posting 4 eyes smileys, by the way. Never gets old. Oh yeah, that might be the path filled with sand already. Well, here's more writing. The path to the shelter site is somewhat convoluted, so follow the instructions ahead closely. Okay. To reach the shelter site, walk forward until you meet the sandfall at the pit. Then turn left. Continue to the room filled with rock column formations and climb upward through the opening above them. The sand here is rising, so you must be cautious but swift. Okay. Head left at the sandfall. Well, they said to climb up at some point, but oh, here we go. Okay. All right. Does it look like I forgot Death Trap? 60 seconds of oxygen. Be cautious crossing the chasm. The bridge Miller, Ray, and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once on the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it and you'll reach the shelter site. Okay. Woof. You're doing well. There is only a little further left to go now until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there. Hurry before the sand comes. Hurry before my oxygen depletes. Oh god. Well, I fell, so. I can maybe still make it. Please, jetpack, don't fail me now. Okay. Pog. M1 discovering all sorts of fun new phobias with this game. Yeah, this game runs the gamut of most horrifying ways to die. It really does. Well. Space is terrifying. Yes, it is. Stay oxygenated, bot. You have been spelunking for 1 hour. You should have breathed 300 times by now. Wonder how weird it is to breathe again after asphyxiating. That's a good question. That's an interesting philosophical... I don't know if philosophical is really the word, but it's an interesting thought. You know, if you were a time looper or whatever, if you were immortal somehow, if you experienced like the worst ways to die, what would it be like to be free of those burdens again? Like if you had your whole body crushed to death, except for your head, so you could feel your body getting crushed until the moment you died, how would it feel to be normal again? You know, just to have a totally intact, healthy body. There is, in fact, a Bill Murray movie about that. Is that what Higarashi's about? I didn't know that. Being weeb adjacent, I've always heard things from time to time about Higurashi, but I never actually knew what the premise of it was. I'm more interested in checking out, what's it called? Umineko. Because Umineko has, the blonde, like Victorian era lady. And what little I know about her makes her seem like she would be a really funny character. What's her name? Beatrice. That's her name. Beatrice. Anyway, The Outer Wilds. Higurashi is about time loops and gruesome death and cute girls. Well, I already knew it was about gruesome death, which is a good first impression. But those other two things make it even more appealing to me, so I suppose I will check it out. Well, what am I going to do this time? I should probably pause while I think about it. Do I want to just go straight back to the Ember Twins? I think I do. I think I want to find that settlement. I mean, that's kind of a boring thing to do, right? Just go for the settlement twice. But if I go from the beginning and don't waste a bunch of oxygen, I can find it. I'll tell you one thing, Tiger. I am at least going... Oh god, the little marshmallows are sticking to the big marshmallow. Making the mother of all marshmallows here, Jack. I'm at least going to eat the large charred marshmallow. Cronenberg marshmallow. Okay, the others are not falling off, which means, okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I count 6 little marshmallows that will not fall off of the big marshmallow. That means they're the ones that are worthy of being eaten. They're the strongest marshmallows, and they will give me the most strength. Explore Dark Bramble more? I don't know where to begin with the Dark Bramble. Oh, another one fell off. I feel like I'm accomplishing nothing at the Dark Bramble right now. No, think of your macros! This is why I generally have a low-carb diet, because when I drink, I more than make up for it. Alright. 1, 2, yeah, so 5 little marshmallows left that are not falling off of the big one. Okay. That's the little marshmallow gone. Now, it's time for Mommy Marshmallow. Mmm. Roasted marshmallows. It's been too long. Heavenly. Roasted marshmallows are absolutely heaven. So good. Mmm. Mmm. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is what makes life worth living, gamers. How the hell do you survive without bread? I have bread sometimes. I don't follow like a ketogenic diet. I have carbs. Just not as much as most people. I eat a lot of meat, a lot of eggs, a lot of milk. I have yogurt for breakfast almost every day. But I do eat some carbs. Just not that much. Did I eat the babies in front of the mother? I saved the babies. They were gonna die. Now they'll live on through me. I gotta wash my hands real quick. Okay. Milk PogChamp. Glad to see a fellow milk lover. The remaining marshmallows are thoroughly flavoring this drink, so I'm gonna let them sit for a bit and finish the drink off whenever I finish it off. Coming in hot. I actually had milk as one of the ingredients tonight. Just, I had to not use straw poll because straw poll is freaking out for some reason, so. And my options were limited with the Twitch polls, so. So I ended up not putting it as an option on that. Where the hell do I land? Not even sure where I should land. Should probably check this out. Note this door will need to remain closed for some time. Pi and I are running an experiment based on the extraordinary findings from the White Hole Station. Raimi and I will be running this experiment until one of us, specifically me, can prove the other wrong. So, although it's inconvenient, the lab currently can only be accessed by the path from the Sunless City. The Sunless City. Again. A soggy s'more. Gross. Inviting sand inside would disrupt our setup and could have enormous consequences. We realize this is an intriguing prospect, but the door must remain closed nonetheless. An update, the High Energy Lab is now being used to design the Ash Twin project. If you're here to help, or even just to observe, be sure to use the Sunless City path to the lab. Okay, the more they talk about it, the more I think obviously the Sunless City is here. It's on the Hourglass Twins, and probably the Ember Twin in particular. I mean, it has to be on the Ember Twin. High Energy Lab. Okay, I just have to find out where exactly the Sunless City is here. The Sunless City, 300 meters. Easy. Doesn't seem so sunless here. Ghost matter detected nearby. Let's be careful. Ah! Sunless City, 120 meters. Crash site caves. I'm going to the Sunless City. No. No ghost matter. Uh-uh. You can't have me. Huh. Well, that tractor beam goes down, so... Oh, whoops. If I just jump over the ghost matter, is that fine? Can I do that? I guess not. Well, I learned my lesson. And yeah, now I'm ghost matter. Let's get back. If only you could somehow see the ghost matter. Well, I mean, I knew the ghost matter was right there. I knew it was there. It's just a matter of not touching it. Although, huh. Okay, well, come back, Scout. Come back, Scout. I am overshooting these twins. What? No, don't abort the velocity match. Great, now I have to chase them along their orbit. Don't fly into the sun, please. This is hard. Why is it hard to land on a planet? Because the sun is so attractive. Great point. You want to fuck the sun. One day I'm sure we all will, whether we want to or not. Let's not get owned by the ash flow. This is not an ideal place to park the ship, but it's sort of protected from the ash flow, so that's fine. This isn't exactly where I wanted to be, but again, it's a new place to explore, and that's the important thing. I'm still at the phase of the game, I think, where I just explore and find things, rather than set out for specific goals. Lenny Kravitz, Milky Way. I'll take your word for that. Okay, this is something. Oh, I've been here. I've been here. Yeah. I'll go ahead and take the scroll, though. We do be zooming with the jetpack. Yeah, I need to do that more, so that I can get more stuff done each loop. Oh, okay, alright. Okay. Okay, alright, okay. Although it does cost me fuel. But you have a lot of fuel. I've noticed you have a lot of fuel. It's probably pretty hard to run out of fuel if you're being remotely efficient. Right, so I can go in here. And there should be somewhere where I can put this scroll in. I read this, right? Oh, I didn't read all of this. I didn't realize there were 4 things to read here. Escape pod 2 vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Huh? Alert collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Scanning external environment. Scan complete. External temperature is prohibitively high. Inhospitable. Do not seek shelter on planet surface. Huh. Oh, again, there are multiple pages that I did not read. Wow, I'm so bad about that. When our escape pod punctured this planet's surface, it broke into what scans show as a cave system with much cooler air. I would recommend we seek a site down there to build a long-term shelter. Even with this danger, they are still our best chance for survival. We'll form teams and descend into the caves to look for a shelter site. We can mark our findings on the walls to avoid becoming irreversibly lost. Okay, so... no problem, Azure. So this leads me into where I was before, where I was going through the gauntlet to find the shelter before my oxygen ran out. Which should be much easier this time. Be cautious, everyone. And be aware of the sand as you search. It appears to be rising gradually. Just making sure I don't miss anything here. This passage leads to breathable air. Refill your supply tank there. We cannot tell how far or deep these tunnels may wind, but do not linger as the area is exposed to the heat of this alien sun. Okay. I am a third depleted on my oxygen, so I will do that. Cool. But I have to keep my spacesuit on still because of the heat. And then return quickly. Okay. Good trees, good trees. Woo, okay. Speed strats, by the way. The path to the shelter site is convoluted. Yeah. Okay. To reach the shelter site... Yeah, turn left. Okay. And then go up. Look for a tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. You're doing well. Excuse me. Okay. Is the shelter through there? I guess I'll find out. I have time. This is amazing. Look inside the cave. How did this come to rest here? We haven't encountered others in these caves. I think this is a rare find. From what we can see, Coleus and I believe the specimen must be very old indeed. Well, let me take a look. Ah, the anglerfish. Huh. Yeah, I saw this earlier through this opening. It must be the same thing. Coleus is so nice. Trees detected, security alerted. Let's see what else they said. We both agree it's unlikely this dry planet is this horror's place of origin, especially considering what we observed during the vessel's evacuation. Clearly this hole is too small for it to have fit through. Hypothesis, this is another entrance. There is another entrance to this cave. If there is, Coleus and I will find it. We can't leave valuable information undiscovered. We need to find a way inside quickly. Milleray, because I have returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. Wait, what? We need to find a way inside quickly, Milleray, because when I returned here to search for an entrance to the cave, there were children playing on the specimen. What? What? Is that like some kind of euphemism that I don't understand? No. Okay. What? It's something that you don't understand. Fair enough. You'll play on my specimen. Oh no. Okay, well. Another entrance to this cave system. Nope. I'm not sure what I'm really... Ah, okay, so yeah. I think that's the best I can figure out. Well, here I am. Knock, knock. Gamers, we got trees. Anglerfish fossil overlook. Kinda messed up. Can I get some oxygen? Thank you. Yeah, slightly, PTH. Platforming speedrunner, by the way. Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? The sun Ah! That's the thing I've seen near the Ash Twins. I guess I'll try and manually land on that. That'll be hard. I almost can't comprehend this is being suggested seriously. The purpose of the Sun Station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. What? If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of this star system. I wish to protect these species. What? If they fail in constructing the Sun Station? The potential annihilation of an entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the Sun Station, no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. Not when the stakes of failure are high, Poke. If we're cautious, the Sun Station will work. I believe in Pi. Oh, you believe. Thanks. I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the Sun Station will not cause destruction once we've built it, I won't support the station's use. Aren't there other ways to generate this level of power? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the Sun Station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. Unsurprisingly, Idea, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is the defining characteristic of our species. Yeah, Forbidden Sun knowledge. So, what I'm gathering is that the existence of the Sun Station is why the sun here is going supernova. Because it's like somehow harvesting energy from it way too fast. Or something. I don't know how physics works, so. Astro or any other kind of physics. Thank you for the smileys. Anglerfish Overlook District. Stepping Stone District. High Energy Lab Trailhead. Eye Shrine District. Ah, yes. Turn all the lights on, please. Open all the doors. Turn all the lights on. Thank you. Where do I go first? Who knows? Well, I'm not going down there, that's for sure. Ow. There's so much to do here on the Ember Twin, and I don't have time to do it all in one loop. No, no, I want to go into that room! I can break these cuffs! You can't break those cuffs. Okay. Try that again later. Ow! I patched the suit puncture mid-jump. How based can one person be? Sand is rising, of course. My options are becoming limited. Ugh. Is there anything around here to translate? I seem to be on a pretty strict timer at this point, so just... the more little bits of information I can get, the better. I can launch a scout in there, but there does not seem to be a way for me to get in there. If I could move those cacti out of the way. Okay, that's not helpful. Ow. Oh. Oh. Easy. Easy every time. Gravity cannon. Firing the gravity cannon. That... Is that ghost matter? Yeah. Three minutes of oxygen remaining. I may be somewhat claustrophobic. Just somewhat. Where else do I have to go but out? You could say it doesn't matter. Running out of... yeah. Running out of oxygen anyway. Truly nothing matters. Could try and get back to the ship. The sun doesn't have a whole lot of time left anyway. I wonder if the ship is buried. I don't even know if the ship can be buried. It don't matter. None of this matters. The ship's fine. Okay, that's not so bad. Well, now I can go to the Ash Twin, if I can navigate my ship out of here. Now is not a bad time to explore the Ash Twin. It's glowing. It's really glowing. It's glowing like an FBI agent. Fuck FBI agents am I hanging out with? I don't hang out with them. They try to hang out with me. Great. Wonderful. Back to the Ember Twin it is, I guess. There goes my spaceship. Watch it as it goes. Here it is. I can get back. I can get back to the Ash Twin. Everything is fine. Nothing is bad. Catch it on the other side. Or I'm just gonna get burned up by the sun. Yeah, I should wait for the ash pillar to do its thing. No, I can go in here. I can go in here. This is good. Hello, son. Are you winning, son? I can witch walk. For what purpose? I don't know. Okay, alright. Ah. I'm already holding a scroll. Here's our first delivery, Yarrow, 1 warp core, fresh from the black hole forge. Root is installing... Oh, Root is a person, I guess. Is installing this core's sibling on Brittle Hollow as I write this. Okay. So the black hole forge does not have to do with the black hole. Well, maybe. Ember Twin is like that clingy GF, yeah. Okay. So it could be something on the Brittle Hollow. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ash Twin project is underway. I confess I'm deeply curious about what you and Poke found on the White Hole Station that started this project. Could I visit sometime to learn more? I recommend you do. The White Hole Station is the model for the towers being built for the Ash Twin project, so a visit to the station would be doubly useful. I suppose, more precisely, I would like to visit the White Hole Station with you, Clary. Yarrow, stop using this scroll wall to flirt with my sister. In romantic matters, her density rivals a neutron star's, and go meet her on the White Hole Station. I'd be happy to explain our findings. That's cute. I wish I could wait here for you to arrive, but the forge and my unfinished work there is calling. I'll return with more materials soon. The warge away the porge. Okay, well. Ship log updated, that's the important thing. You better believe I'm checking behind the panel. Nobody drew like a swastika or one of those like fancy looking pointy S's. I don't believe this game, honestly. Immersion ruined. God. Looking at the sun pass by on these planets is just unreal. I'm not sure what else to do on Ash Twin right now, so I'm going to just wander around until the end of the universe, which is quite soon, it seems. Oh. There doesn't seem to be an ash tower anymore. The ash is no longer flowing at the very end, for some reason. Sorry, Ash machine broke. Happens. Ow. Yeehaw. This is quite an elevator. Not sure how it helps me to be up here other than to get a good view. You know what? I would like to see the sun explode from this close. Yeah, I better put on some sunglasses. Future's so bright, I've got to wear shades. Well, here I am, once again. Time for a break. I've got about another hour in me, I suppose. I've got to use the bathroom and get another drink since this is only my second. Quite a bit of alcohol. The first drink I had was 2 ounces of hard liquor. This one was more than that, and part of it was overproof rum. So, do I want to do it today? I would say save for next time. It's up to you. They're your channel points. I'll do what you want. But if it's my choice, I say we save it for next time. Because it's pretty late, and, you know, it just seems more convenient to do it next time. Okay, we'll do it next time then. I'm going to grab a new drink for myself and use the bathroom, take a break, all that stuff. Enjoy the tunes in the meantime. Would you like to know why I took yet another break that was so long? This is why. This is why. Behold and kneel. More? Yes, I do want some more. In fact, I do want some more. Taking a bite right now. Listen. Listen to me do it. Hell yeah. Well, usually the marshmallow being roasted will melt the chocolate. That's how it's supposed to go. You just roast the marshmallow and then you plop it on top of the chocolate, and it'll melt the chocolate. The problem is, this is not an ideal s'more, I'm finding out. I did not just make an ideal s'more. Because the marshmallow is too big. I got some seriously jumbo marshmallows. I really did. So, I roasted this thing for quite a while, and it just didn't get, you know, melty and, you know, bubbly. And by the time I plopped it on the chocolate, it didn't transfer a whole lot of heat. Mmm. But it's still good. Yeah, specific heat capacity of marshmallow is too low. Exactly. I was going to play and take bites of this thing from time to time, but I'm realizing this is too messy and too sticky for me to do that. So I'm going to finish it right now and then get back to playing. And you all get to listen to me chewing while I do that. So, just get used to that. Yeah, I like to burn the marshmallow. I like to absolutely cremate my marshmallows when I roast marshmallows. But this was only really, I mean, you know, it looked quite burnt on the outside. And that's how a burnt marshmallow is it'll be burnt on the outside, but still, you know, marshmallowy on the inside. But this is just, it's such a big marshmallow that it's mostly regular marshmallow. I'll get normal sized ones next time. Okay, 1 second. I gotta wash my hands. Hell yeah, gamers. You don't 100% enjoy eating char, but agree toasted is best. I like the charred bits, man. I really do. Use tungsten instead of marshmallow. Marshmallow next time. You got it. What did I miss in chat? What did I miss? Yeah, Clocktown Day 3. Clocktown Day 3 is the one that sounds like an absolute panic. I'll play it again. Where is it? You know what Clocktown Day 3 is like? This song is like, when you have something really bad going on in your life and you're trying your best to ignore it. That's what this song is. But you can't ignore it. It's so bad that you can't ignore it, and you feel like a complete idiot for even trying to ignore it. Yeah. This is the theme song of the carpenter guy. Like the guy who is the boss of all the carpenters. That's his theme song in particular. Forget his name. They call me about my student loans. I tell them I'll make payments soon, and eventually I will die. Really good track. That's why Majora's Mask, stuff like what I just described is why Majora's Mask is so good. Speaking of games that are good, Outer Wilds. I am drinking High Noon. You heard of White Claw? This is basically that. I got this for free at work. One of my guests gave it to me. which is why I'm drinking it. I don't normally do these sparkling water alcoholic drinks, but free booze is free booze. It's high noon. What's up, Amy? How you doing, fam? Let me drop a curly just for you. Majora's Mask into Madoka. You just finished rewatching Kata no Kyokai, and Kaijura followed you here. Majora and Madoka. Theme is things that start with M. No other connection. Theme is things that that have thematic similarities to the Outer Wilds. I don't think I had a Katana Zero track queued up. I don't know if it played yet, but that, Madoka, and Majora's Mask. Really looking forward to the Katana Zero DLC not coming out this year. Yeah, Katana Zero is great, Tauster. When's M1 Ako Akko? Your cat sat on you and purred like crazy. Cats do that. I don't really mind if the DLC is delayed for the purpose of adding more stuff. I'm fine with trading patience for quality. I'm going right to the Ember Twin. Again. What is this? Excuse me? Well, that's the bramble, obviously. That's probably Timberhearth. Ah, I see. That's, you know, Water City, the Water Temple. This planet sometimes, and only sometimes, has a moon. This is also of note, it disappears if no one is watching it. Isn't that a fascinating orbital characteristic? It disappears if no one is watching it. So, does looking at my star map count as looking at it? I guess not, since it's not there on my map, which means I have to find it manually. This is my first time encountering a natural satellite with the ability to vanish when not being watched. Yeah. Wait. I thought the satellite that I was seeing was the thing they were talking about. The project that they thought would risk life in this solar system. Maybe that is it, and what they're talking about here is a different thing, or vice versa. With the ability to vanish when not being watched, we should study it, or even better, we should travel there. I agree, our first step would be determining a method to track this phantom moon so that we can always know where it is. Given its reluctance to move while consciously observed... Oh. It might be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. So it disappears when it's not being observed, and it doesn't move while it is observed. I found your note. Malore, kindly count me among this moon's admirers. What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist. Does it move to another location? I believe so. Not only does the moon appear around a brittle hollow, I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timber Hearth as well. Timber Hearth already has a moon. Unless that's it. The Addle Rock. Surely they're not talking about the Addle Rock, though. I mean, that's where, I don't remember their name. You know, the person that lives there. That's where they live. They're hanging out there all the time. Esker, that's right. Huh. That is interesting. Well, this here, I imagine, is the methodology by which to track it. They were just saying they needed a method by which to know where it is all the time. It's probably this. It's probably this thing. So is it currently orbiting the giant water, Giant's Deep? I mean, I wouldn't be able to see it if it was anyway, not like this. It's moved anyway. Okay, so how... It moves so fast. How can I even get to it? I don't know why I turned on my flashlight. Just keep looking at it, lol. True. Ah! There it is. Well. Huh. Just keep looking at it might be a viable strategy. Just difficult. If I get a view of it from my ship and then fly right to it. There it is. Wait, I've been here before. This is the moon that's just nothing. Or the body that's just nothing. You just go right through it, right? Yep. I probably should be further than 6 kilometers from the sun. Why do you think you have 4 eyes? Yeah, good point. Six kilometers is about 30 feet. I think that's about accurate, yes. Well, okay, so there's the moon. I made it. I did it. I landed on that moon. Well, I didn't land on it. I visited it. Sorry for sniffling so loudly. One second. I sneezed. I am trying to get to the Ember Twin. This is not working very well. Where am I? Aliens. What's up, 3 a.m.? Your name. I haven't seen that. What is that? Oh, that's the Addle Rock. I didn't realize I was so close to those. I have not seen your name. You know what I should do? I should visit that space station, the one that's so close to the sun. It seems like a bad idea, but it does seem very important. And anyway, I have flung myself right into the sun before. So if I risk things a bit... Yeah, it's too late. I'm too close. There's no escaping. Ugh. Did I crash? PogChamp crashed into the sun. I know gravity exists. Yeah, I actually haven't seen your name. There's a lot of things I haven't seen. You're normally completely emotionally disaffected, but there's a moment like 30 minutes before the end of the movie where you start crying and don't stop until after the credits. I love to cry. I love to feel bad, so that sounds good for me. It seems like the kind of thing that would be super overrated, but it's great. Weathering with you? Huh. I will watch them both, just for both of you. Well, I really have no idea how I get to that satellite thing. It doesn't seem that close to the sun right now. It seems about the same distance away. Oh, no, it's pretty close, actually. Yeah, How is that thing not getting straight up sucked into the sun? Physics. Just land on it. Fucking get good. I refuse to learn orbital mechanics. Oh, see a scout. Okay, I should probably be a little closer if I want to fire a scout. Close enough that will matter. I don't see how I can possibly... I can break these cuffs! You can't break those cuffs. Thanks anyway, Tiger. The flashback is just me looking at the sun. Luckily, I'm pretty sure the sun crashing thing will never happen again. Good call. What's up, Tiffany? I am giving the sun the business. Yeah, I only play games with crafting systems. Well, anyway, one of the things you missed, Tiffany, is... I explored the Hourglass Twins, the Ember Twin, and the Ash Twin quite a bit. There's more to explore there. But the main thing that I came away with is, it seems like the previous society that I'm investigating, the Nomai, they seem to have built some kind of structure that would help them investigate things, you know, in the local solar system. And there was some concern about them building it. Some of the people were like, we shouldn't build this because it'll endanger the solar system. Like, it could very well result in, you know, a disaster, like the extinction of life here in this solar system. So what I'm assuming is that whatever they built is somehow siphoning energy, because they said it was to produce energy. They would need a lot of energy production to conduct their investigations. So I think that whatever it was, it siphons energy from the sun, and that's what causes the sun of this solar system to go supernova way earlier than it's supposed to. Did I find the sand? I found a lot of sand. More than I wanted to. Anyway, I found a lot. I found a lot, but none of it seems totally concrete. None of it seems complete, even. Still don't know what this is, this thing that's orbiting the home planet. Again, some kind of satellite, I suppose, but... Oops, I hit a tree. I feel when you hit a tree with your spaceship. Oh god. Get off the tree. There is more to explore here. Yeah, there's more to explore everywhere, it seems. Yeah, everything I've found is important to me. That's the truth of the matter. What's in here? I've never been here. Oh, that seems important. To me. I'm going to try to land down here. I feel quite familiar with the sun at this point. I should probably get my suit. Not because I need it to breathe, but because I need it to jetpack. Didn't really mean to come here. Ugh. Ow. Okay, this may be a problem. Have to figure out a way to get back to my ship. My jetpack is not that powerful. Ghost matter. God damn it. No. Of course there's ghost matter. What's the non-exploding sun death count? I'd say probably half of my deaths are not from the sun exploding. Just swim up the waterfall. This is not Breath of the Wild. That's how you get back to your ship. Just die. Only half. I've died from the sun exploding many times, Tiger. Okay, so where is this? Ah, it's here. Still not sure what to do with this. This platforming puzzle is really getting us, no kidding. That's a reasonable interpretation, Tiffany. Oh, I didn't realize before that this thing is moving. Don't know what it means. Okay, from here I think I can get back to my ship. Should just be a walk, right? There are these cliffs, but I don't really have a reason to land on them. Ow. Ow. Quite a sturdy spaceship, considering it's like half made out of wood. Well, I'm lost. I don't know what to do. I have two options, really. Two options that I think are decent. Number one, I can look at my ship log, remind myself of all the evidence I've found so far, and try and put things together. Or I can identify the harmonica sound and go after it. I'm really feeling like the second option. Just seems more fun. Or land on the sun station. 3, go back to Giant's Deep. No thank you. That is not an option. No. There is no voting. I didn't say that this was a vote. I did not say this was a vote. Found a lot of evidence since the last time I looked at the computers, so that's good. Revolution time, yeah, right. That's a lot of question marks left. Well, let me try and find this harmonica, shall I? What is that? I'm going there. Drive fast. Oh, I'm going. Where am I? Oh, God. Yeah, it's a supernova, and I think I'm probably not going to get to it. What is that? Time to find out. Maybe that's the moon in question. That's invisible when you're not observing it. only 6 kilometers away. Yeah, I'm not lacking for options, that's for sure. Oh, that is not a moon. That's no moon, as they say. A wise man once said that. It does appear to be a satellite. My ship is touching it. Which I think is actually a minor problem. Is this like a developer Easter egg? It says A. Yeah, I'm guessing these are... Oh, it's the backer satellite. Not sure what the letter A is all about, but that's cute. Grats on the babies. Grats on the snorkels. Backers. Grats on the marriage. I can't tell what the voice is saying. But I appreciate the pictures. Grats to the backers. Grats to me for finding this. Raw, like a dirty shirt in the wash. I believe that. First word is hard to make out, yeah. I think we're off. Yeah, it sure was the letter A. Oh, I see what you mean by we're off. This is exactly as weird as the Voyager satellite in real life. Well, it is like... oh, there we go. I was about to leave the solar system. It's like, you know, it's like a time capsule or whatever. Not a time capsule, but a, like a culture capsule or whatever you want to say. For Annapurna Interactive, the publisher. I see. Why does it sound like Tingle? I'm reading chat backwards, by the way. Figures a guy named Sun would have opinions on what is and isn't a moon. I guess that was the backer satellite. I'm happy to have found that. Yeah, now that I'm really looking into space, I see a lot of supernovas happening. So I can see why, Chert would be talking about this being the end of the universe and not just the end of our own solar system. Because they're seeing supernovas happen left and right. And I'm seeing it too. Now that I'm looking for it. The Voyager has a depiction of a nude man and woman on it, so the aliens know what we look like, but NASA wasn't allowed to put a single line on the woman to indicate the vulva, you know, because that's too lewd for aliens. Yeah, I mean, NASA is a government entity, so they're going to be bound by all the same retarded government bureaucracy as anything else. Do you think aliens jerk it to human porn? If it includes a picture of me, yes. Anyway, we're already pretty deep into this loop. I'm not sure where I'm going. I haven't really looked for the harmonica, so let me try that. Ah. Whatever it is, it's 42,000 kilometers away, or 42 kilometers away. 42,000, same thing. Wait, is it the Dark Bramble? No wonder nobody's been able to find this guy. He's in the Dark Bramble, idiot. How'd you get stuck in there? I cannot catch up to the Dark Bramble also. Why am I so far away? Why am I getting further away from everything? What? What am I doing? Too late anyway. Yeah, it's the universe expanding, I guess. I am approaching the Dark Bramble. How did this happen? It seems like I am still getting further away. Okay, the sun did not go supernova, that was just draw distance. You matched velocity with a satellite that was moving very fast. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, now I'm overshooting. I am overshooting, it seems. I don't know what that is, but it's near the Dark Bramble. It does not have to be this difficult. Nothing has to be this hard. I don't think it's the teleporting moon. I'm so far away. That's Giants Deep. I'm crashing into whatever this is. No, I'm not. Just blow me up. Just kill me, fam. Yeah. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to slide my mic. Thank you for the offer of a gift sub, but I didn't earn it, so it's not happening. This has been an exciting demonstration of physics. No, we haven't learned anything. If you think I've learned something, you're very foolish. Not really what I was trying to look at. Okay, alright. I understand. Gravity. Fine. I understand gravity. Not going to Giants Deep. The Dark Bramble does not usually have that thing around it, it seems. It's not even that deep. It's very deep. You just wouldn't get it. It's too deep for you. It's a 7-way tie for most important planet, I agree. So, yeah, I'm guessing that was actually, believe it or not, despite what I said earlier, that was actually the moon, the quantum moon, surrounding the Dark Bramble. I'm not sure what to do about the Dark Bramble. Other than go to it again. But there are only 5 planets. The twins are 2, and the interloper is important too. Not sure if the twins count as planets either. You go to Giants Deep, that's how you solve it. I remain unconvinced. Nothing to solve, just exploring. Is that the real resolution of this game? Not being able to find anything and just deciding that you're done playing? They're dwarf planets if you believe Pluto isn't a planet. I have no idea if Pluto should be considered a planet or not. I'm too dumb to make decisions like that. Yep. Gamers, we've got a harmonica. And now we don't. The harmonica is gone. Ah! I figured out the mystery of the Lost Woods. Ignore the red light. Trust the harmonica. Believe in what? Believe in the harmonica. Can I fly into this? I suppose I can. There are many lights in here. Less than 100 meters away. There are many lights in here. That makes me nervous. Oh, good lord. More than one harmonica. That is a problem. Did one of the anglerfish learn to play? One of the lights is brighter than the others, so I'll go to that one, I suppose. This is not better than Giants Deep, Death Trap. This is not any better. I admit that much. It's bigger on the inside than on the outside. I hate that, yeah. That definitely helps make it unnerving. I haven't seen one like this in here. This is like the one on the timber hearth. This is one that I can't fly into. I could try and land and get out. Even then I couldn't get into it, so I guess my best bet is to fire a scout. That did not help. Please. Well, that's an anglerfish, although I think it's a dead anglerfish. Definitely first try. What's up, Isaac? By the way. I read your message, but I did not say hi. Well... Neither did you, that's okay. It leads to the same place as something else, which is why I'm getting the duplicate scout error and hazard. And why I'm getting multiple sources of the harmonica, I suppose. So, I can't go in this one, but I can go in the other one, maybe. I guess I'll find out. This way. There's only one light here, and the harmonica is coming from it. I am ready to do my best to dodge an anglerfish if I have to. In fact, I'm going to hug one of these branches so I can use them as cover at a moment's notice if I have to. Come to think of it, this is two sources that I'm getting. They're just so close to each other that they appear as one. No more branches for me to hug. This is a big void for me to enter. This is a big nothing. There is a wall here. There is a wall. The wall itself doesn't really help me. Slight damage because I flew poorly. I have to just go. This sucks. Okay, that is a dead anglerfish. Good, it's dead. That's what I like. I get it. I get it. I would like to find a reliable place to land, but I don't think that's going to happen. This branch is probably as good as it's going to get. Which isn't very good. Kuh. Ah, Jesus. This sucks. No gravity here at all, huh? I guess that makes this part a little easy. Ah! Nice gravity, dude. Feldspar, what's up? Everyone's been wondering where you are. Whoa. Where'd you come from? No one's come here in... well, ever, actually. That makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done. Say, it's you. They made you an astronaut. And you haven't blown yourself up yet. Good for you. Have you been here in Dark Bramble all this time? Depends on how long all this time is. I've been here for a while, I guess. Ever since I crashed my ship into... that is, ever since my daring escape from the jaws of an anglerfish. You crashed your ship, didn't you? Obviously, yes. No need to be rude. My story goes like this. I just finished exploring the core of Giant's Deep. Whoa! I mean, we did know Feldspar was a complete badass, so... and I wanted to try my hand at Dark Bramble, seeing as no one had ever been before. Getting around in Dark Bramble was easy, mind you. Once you've dodged one massive interdimensional vine bristling with thorns, you've dodged them all. But after a while, I run into this huge anglerfish. You've seen him? Big, gnarly things. And this was the biggest one I've ever seen. I pull a few stunts, try to shake the thing off, nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocks me into a vine, and... well, like I said, I crash. Blammo! On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from the inside, and I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly, so I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. I camped out near where I crashed at first. Found this skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency tree seeds. Been here ever since. There are multiple ways you can take this. I can't believe you didn't die versus I can't believe you destroyed your ship. Feldspar, the legend. They named the drink after you, buddy. The Feldspar Char. Yeah, thank you, Tiffany. No wonder there are so many stories about you back home. You're not half bad yourself, making it here in one piece. I think there's something you should know about that Feldspar. Feldspar presumably had one chance. I've had about 12 at this point. Anyway, that's how it all went down, hatchling. Story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire a while. Or don't. Fire's not going anywhere. Feldspar had one chance and conquered the entire solar system. So you can say, shouldn't I tell ground control to come get you? Which I think is funny because theoretically all of the people you find you should offer to get them onto your ship and take them off and bring them back home. Except for Chart, I guess, because Chart seems to be fine where they are up until the very end. But in general, you should be offering rescue. But the game has never really made a big deal about that because pretty early on the player is going to realize it doesn't matter if you rescue the people. Because you're just going to take them back home and then 10 minutes later the sun explodes. Yeah, Chart is meant to be there, exactly. Look at what look at what they have to do to imitate a fraction of our power. I wish I could do a What's his name? That actor. I wish I could do a good him impression. I can't think of his name for some reason. J.K. Simmons, yeah. J.J.K. Jonah Jameson Simmons. You would have taken them back anyways, at least let them not die alone. Oh, Chert. I don't know why I was thinking chart. Yeah, well, I've thought about that. I've thought, for example, if you were in a time loop situation like this, like, technically nothing you do matters, but everything you do matters in the moment. Still. So, like, if you do nice things for people, you're still making them happy for a short time, and that's good. And if you do bad things to people, you're still making them suffer in the short term, which matters. Even if they're going to forget all about it at the end of the loop. Oh god, I don't know, Ezra. Let's find out. Freeze time. Nope, I don't. Now I do. Thank you for pointing that out. I mean, I am going to have to come here again anyway, since apparently there are sort of quests that I have for each person. Because you have the option to, say, I found something or whatever, and, you know, come back once you have something specific to tell them. So I'll be coming back here anyway. I was, Azure, yes. I should have made the connection since you could still see him moving around. But, yeah, nah. In Groundhog's Day, Bill Murray probably got really good at banging that one lady from the diner. Does that count? Yeah, probably. I mean, you'd have to ask the lady, really. It's a matter of opinion. Yeah, we did talk about that movie yesterday. Maybe today. Anyway, point is, yeah, I mean, you could make the most of your time loop situation and do things that are very convenient for you, of course, but you probably shouldn't go too far. And you should probably also take advantage of the opportunity to do nice things for people. If you want. Yeah, I mean, it probably happened, like, millions of times, Tiffany. Anyway. Yeah, that's the thing, Bravima. You can only really go wild. I mean, you shouldn't go wild in the sense of causing others suffering anyway. Because, like I said, it matters in the moment. But even aside from that, even if you put that aside, you should only really consider doing something that would cause others suffering if you understand the mechanics of the situation you're dealing with. If you understand how you can end the loop and bring a resolution to things, then you have more freedom. I'm talking about this as though any of us are going to be in such a situation, which is quite funny. Just in case you're ever in a time loop, keep this in mind. Anyway, you reached the core of Giant's Deep. How'd you do it? Giant's Deep's core, huh? Ah, that was a wild one. But since you're asking, I gotta assume you haven't made it down there yourself yet, right? If I tell you how, it kind of feels like cheating, you motherfucker. On a completely unrelated note, It sure was a big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yep. Thanks for the hint. If I were you, I'd go take a walk and see where it ends. You'll want to go to the tail end of the anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light in the fog. That'll be in my old ship. Path starts there. That is just the hint I needed. Where should I explore here? That's the spirit. Anywhere's good, but you should know that space is weird here, intensely. Ever try throwing your probe into one of these weird seeds? See there, with a little opening? Just big enough to launch one through. Your probe tracker will tell you the probe is in two places at once, but I don't think that's wrong, exactly, because space doesn't work right in here. That seed looks small, see, but inside, it's bigger. Much bigger. I've had a lot of time to think about this, and my theory is space in the dark bramble kind of expands as you go through each sphere. That's why it's bigger inside those seeds. Well, that's my theory. Keep that in mind while you're exploring dark bramble, and maybe you won't get lost inside forever. Good luck. Where's your ship? He already told me. They already told me. Not far from here, as a matter of fact, if you go straight past the trail of anglerfish skeleton. Yep. What happened to this anglerfish? Oh, the skeleton. It was like this when I got here. As near as I can tell, this anglerfish must have been chewing on the vine and eating a seed, and then the seed grew and grew in the poor fish's stomach until this happened. Gross, huh? This skeleton was a good find. The light keeps the fish away, you know. See, they're territorial, so they mostly avoid each other. That's why I set up camp here. Good to know. I wonder if that means if I turn on the floodlights of my ship, they'll leave me alone. You've been taking notes. You are in a time loop. You've seen this stream 9 million times. What a fate. Assuming time loops happen and only one person is aware at a time, you are going to notice. You're only going to notice one out of every 8 billion time loops. Yeah. What if we're in a time loop, but we're the NPC? Clown car planet. Yeah, that's true, Sneaky. I mean, at the very least, explaining how the bramble works is obvious. Yeah, I mean, that's what I did, Towster. I just followed the harmonica. Oh, that's true, Tiger. Well, it's Vimo. Maybe it responds... Yeah, it responds to Vimo. What if you get mugged one day, but the person mugging you is the protagonist of a time loop, and you are how they get their spending money for the loop? Knowing that, I would be fine with it. Because I would know that I would get the money back and once the loop happens. Alright. Let's explore. By any chance, can I repair his ship? Ow. I suppose not. Sun's about to explode because I spent so much time talking to Feldspar. With the freeze time during dialogue option off. But I learned my lesson. You can believe that. Where am I going in here? I don't know. The bottom. I'm going to the bottom. Ow. I am going to the bottom to break my legs. Time spent with Feldspar is never wasted. Very true. I am somehow here. Yes, supernova sounds. Yeah, sure. I'll take it, Azure. I should end the stream right now, but I'm not going to. I want to play more. It looked pretty cool, actually, Tiger. Okay. Let me catch up on chat. What if you get mugged one— oh wait, I already read that. It's not super unreasonable that this is one of the first things someone does. Yeah. I mean, I think my very first loop, I acknowledged that I should probably be following the harmonica. Maybe my second loop. But I was just like, no, I feel like doing something else. So I did whatever I did. Flew into the sun. But yeah, I mean, the plot explicitly tells you before you even take off that it tells you about Feldspar being missing and that they play the harmonica. What's up, Nimrod? Your first time coming here, you were super drunk and... oh. Yeah, and made it to Feldspar, and the next morning you tried to do it again and couldn't remember how. Nice. You like that your suit UI goes offline and needs to restart after getting zapped. Me too. Oh, yeah, rumor mode. Oh, did I do that, Azure? I thought I was just following the light. I don't remember. It's surprising how many things I've already forgotten that I've done in this game, considering that I just started playing it last night. There's a lot, though. There's a lot to keep in mind about this game. And if you do it earlier on, you're liable to forget, since a lot of what you do doesn't have as much meaning. It doesn't have as much context. But also, I'm just genuinely a brain-damaged human being, so... yeah, lots of moving parts. Well, I need to read stuff in my computer log anyway. Yeah, relatively distracted hours. So... This feels like a weird thing to dive into on stream, but I definitely need to do it. And I definitely need to do it before I end the stream, because I'm not going to go a week without playing this game and not have everything that I read in rumor mode not on my mind. Or, you know, in the ship log. So I'm going to get into all of this. I agree, Tiffany. Unironically, a good way of thinking about it. I have to use the bathroom and get a new drink. So I'll be right back. Break time. Enjoy the tunes. God forbid I be able to actually open this thing, though. 1 second. I got it. I got it. Can break these cuffs. I could also pour some neat water. I could. In fact, I did. I did get some more water. I'm going to have it along with the whiskey. Not caring is mega based. Situationally, I agree. I have some bourbon, 92 proof, larceny, small batch. Woo! That is some bourbon-y smelling bourbon. I'm not going to waste too much of everyone's time nerding out over this whiskey. I'm just going to take a quick sip and move on. Oh, wow. That is a bourbon-y bourbon. Ooh. That's pretty sweet. That's like butterscotch. Ooh. I like that a lot. Kind of nutty. It's good. It's good, Tiger. This was a $27 bottle of bourbon, and for that price, this is really good. The Hoseki fan art. I read what you said earlier about Massacre, by the way. I was just focusing on the game, so I didn't say it out loud. I haven't talked to Massacre in years. Oh, this is good. I meant to start reading the Hoseki manga, but I never got around to it. I like this a lot. This would make a good wallpaper. Yeah, I'm gonna read the manga. You should too. Yeah, I feel like there should definitely be another season, but I haven't heard anything about it. Are those rocks? They are rocks, yes. Okay. All right. Enough worrying about bourbon, enough reading chat. It's back to the game. It's time to get back to playing Outer Wilds. This is some high-octane Outer Wilds gameplay right here. Yeah, I really made a mistake buying such large marshmallows, though. Because I bite into it and then I have like half the marshmallow left completely unroasted. Look at that. Good stuff. What is the stick I have it on? It's a cigar tool, actually. It's for holding your cigar when you smoke it down to the last bit. Mmm. Hell yeah, I love the Outer Wilds. A nice, delicious carbon. Mmm. Okay. With that out of the way, this is not authentic to Outer Wilds gameplay. You're right, because I just had one and not like 50 in a row. Let's take a look at all of these new things I've discovered today. Well, here's Statue Island. This island must be where the Namai created statues like the one in our observatory. I found a Namai statue lying on the beach. It looks just like the one in our observatory. So this was on Giant's Deep, right? I believe so. Right, Statue Workshop. I found a sign for a statue workshop next to a broken door that used to lead inside the island. Some Namai children debated bypassing the statue workshop door and sneaking inside via an alternate, more dangerous route. I was not aware that they were supposed to be children, but okay. Yeah, more dangerous routes on Giant's Deep. What's not to love? I want to read about the bramble if I can. Okay, I don't have entries specifically for the bramble, I guess. Here we go, Feldspar's camp. Bramble Island. Oh, this connects things, I guess, in ways that I'm maybe too stupid to do. Bottom left, top right, yeah, pretty close. Lunar lookout. A lookout platform with a spectacular view of the solar system. Esker uses their signal scope here to keep tabs on the other travelers. A seed from Dark Bramble crashed here and has already taken root. That's here on the Timber Hearth. Tektite wants to use a scout launcher to get a look at what's inside. I launched my little scout into the seed. Somehow the seed is much bigger on the inside. Feldspar is alive. They crashed their ship and is now camping inside a huge anglerfish. Feldspar doesn't think my scout tracker is wrong when it says my scout is in 2 places at once. They have a theory that space doesn't work the same inside Dark Bramble. You don't say. Feldspar hinted that a secret to reaching the core of Giant's Deep lies at the end of the hollow vine they crashed their ship into. To find Feldspar's ship, I'll want to go to the tail end of the anglerfish skeleton and look for a flickering light in the fog. An island of thorny vines and what appears to be a frozen jellyfish. It looks like Feldspar camped here before heading off to Dark Bramble. Feldspar found a way to reach the core of Giant's Deep. Okay. The way it is connecting this is called lines. Really, never heard of it. There's more to explore here. Thank you for letting me know, game. Unironically. Yeah, they do, Tiger. I mean, if you just take the time to look at this, yeah. There's more to explore here, of course. The Nomai discovered a species of four-eyed... Oh, there actually is more... Okay, alright. I have to go back there. Ugh, fine. Thank you for the smileys. So, I mean, there's more stuff for me to read here, and I said I would read all of it, but really, what I'm actually going to do is go back to the Dark Bramble and try to get to whatever Feldspar was talking about. You know, in terms of, how the vine that he crashed on, that they crashed on, is relevant to Giant's Deep. That's what I want to figure out. Right, and I can mark... Oh, yeah, you told me. I can mark rumors on my map. Thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna see exactly how that works. I'm probably hurling towards something right now, but that's okay. Okay, so it has to be a thing that's not a question mark, which makes perfect sense. Ding dong. It can still be pretty rough, but the game tries its best to keep tabs without giving too much. Yeah, it's a good balance of things, I think. That will lead me to Giant's Deep, so PogChamp. Not so PogChamp, in my opinion, but progress is progress. Ding dong. What did I think? Ship is a little damaged, that's fine. The landing cam? No, the landing cam is fine. Feldspar's camp. I can just go right to it. What did I think of the Nomai's discovery of a four-eyed fish species? I thought it was really cute. The idea of them finding the player's species' evolutionary ancestors in particular was cute and cool, but more than anything, I really liked the sort of hieroglyphic-esque drawing they had of the species they found. It was really adorable. Okay, in other words, go to any of these lights. I will. And I am going to... For one thing, I'm going to get out and repair my ship. Whatever repairs exactly it may need. Ah. Starboard hull. Perfect. So, can I even fit my ship in there? That's the question. Hopefully I can. After all, I don't want to end up on Giant's Deep by myself with no ship. I'm gonna give it a shot. Let's navigate. Okay, take it easy. Nice and slow. No, I can't quite do that. I don't think I can go further this way with my ship. Let's try the other way. Time to lube up. A fate worse than death being on Giant's Deep. You're endlessly touched by the Nomai's kindness. No kidding, they seem to be a good species. They're good. They're good people. So do I have to get out of my ship to go... I mean... The hints that Feldspar gave were rather vague, so... Do I need to go into the vine? Do I have to follow the vine from the outside? What do I have to do? Don't know. Feldspar is being needlessly cryptic. So, I am going to simply try things. I don't like this. There is gravity here. Not much. But there is some gravity here. Feldspar is too cool to backseat game me. Where am I? I am on the bramble. I am on the bramble. So it seems, so it seems. I'm not sure what this material I'm walking on is. On the bramble. Trip 4? Entry number, I'm gonna say not 1. Crashes 3, boring crashes 0, a personal best. Oh ho! Never thought I'd see one of these beasties outside of Giant's Deep. They were awfully useful back there. Maybe a jellyfish could be useful here too. Blech. This thing tastes terrible. The outside is all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish's insides from getting zapped by electricity? Right. I'm going inside of this jellyfish's interior cavity to see if what's in there tastes any better. Gotta admire that spirit. Good flask, good flask. Shall I do the same? There's something here. Note to Feldspar. Do not eat this even if you are dying. It would be too sad if this were the last thing you ever ate in this life. I guess the jellyfish are only useful for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Love, Feldspar. It is good to know that they are useful for insulation from electricity. Some liquid courage before investigating. No joke. I would eat if the game gave me the option to. Well. I see something floating out there. I'm not sure what else to do here. This didn't exactly lead me to anything regarding Giant's Deep. This does give me something of a hint as to how I can traverse Giant's Deep more in depth, if I may say that. Which is that I can use the jellyfish as some sort of insulation to protect me from the storms that happen there. But I don't know how that helps me get past the barrier. Maybe I can use the jellyfish to do that as well. The jellyfish all seem to be past the barrier, though. Well. It led me to Big Jelly. That's the important thing. I'm jumping down here because I can. Wow. This thing is insane. 3 minutes of oxygen. Something tells me I will not be able to make it back to my ship in time. But I'm going to try. Ah, it's all further away now. Probably gonna meet an anglerfish before I get back there. Maybe not. Nope. We good. We Gucci. We in there, gamers. Hey, bitch. Tell me more. I suppose, although I have been here, I did not actually stop to talk to Feldspar, so it makes sense that they are surprised by my presence. I found something. I found a dark bramble seed on Timber Hearth. Oh, cool, you met Feldspar for the first time. That's bad business, hatchling. As Chert will tell you if you so much as glance in Dark Bramble's direction, there used to be a fifth planet where the bramble is now. This infernal plant appeared at the center and kept growing and growing and growing until it shattered the planet, scattered its pieces across space. If we don't get that seed you found sorted real quick like, I suspect Timber Hearth will be heading towards the same fate. And I tell you what, we Hearthians have overcome far too much to be done in by some worthless seed. I found something... Ah, so the old thing is still there, is it? That's where I first camped out after the crash. You know, it was pretty cozy inside. It does lack the structural integrity and indomitable spirit of a camp made in the shelter of the very bones of the species that tried to eat you, I suppose. Still, very cozy. Okay, none of that helps me. You reached the core of Giant's Deep. How'd you do it? Big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Take a walk and see where it ends. You'll want to go to the tail end of this anglerfish skeleton, look for a flickering light. Well, that's where my ship is anyway, so... Yes, I did, Bravima. It's ha! That's funny. Hey, Bravima, Vimo. Well, my ship is in here. Don't zap me, please. Bear seek lest. Fuel level critical? Oh, don't worry, I'm here. I made it. I made it, gamers. I would like to... I guess I can't leave through that opening. That's fine. I am now going to follow this vine from the exterior. Except the other way. Well, it branches off, which makes everything complicated. Including simply meeting back up with Feldspar. I don't know where I'm going right now, by the way. I'm just going. There are no lights this way. Which doesn't necessarily mean anything. Other than no anglerfish, I suppose. No lights, no anglerfish. Well, at this point, as much as I hate to say it, it's time to explore Giant's Deep some more. And I would like to do so with as much time as possible, so it's time to kill myself. Suicide PogChamp. Is that suicide for Giants? Is that PogChamp for suicide or PogChamp for Giants Deep? A little bit of both. Come to think of it, when you wake up, you see this cannon or whatever shoot something off. I just realized that's what I'm seeing when I wake up. Immediately, you see that cannon fire something purple. Can I go after it, I wonder? I do see it. I see the purple. Probably can't go after it. Yeah, it's already out of the solar system. It's already too late. I don't think I can do it. Giants Deep. Let's go. You're excited for Giants Deep. Not me. I am going to approach it delicately. It ain't that bad, probably. I've been there. There is no probably about it. I happen to know that it is that bad. I am going to phase right through this moon. Kind of. And there it is. Gone in a flash. What's up, Alyssa? How are you doing? Long time no see. I'm not excited for Giant Steve. The last 2 times I was there, I wanted to kill myself in real life. And this is not going to be an exception. There are 3 little piggies in chat. Hell yeah. That's a camp. I've never found that. I am surprised I did not just damage my ship. Do I need a suit to breathe on this planet? Probably. I'm not going to find out right now. I want my jetpack anyway. I'm going to park my ship somewhere else so that it does not get yeeted into space whenever Giant Steve inevitably decides to yeet this whole island into space. This is good enough. This is good enough. Oh, it actually, speak of the devil, we just got yeeted into space. Good timing. Are we back? We're back. We're back to hell. God. If a planet like this existed, and I assume a planet like this does exist in real life, at least somewhat like this, I think that is proof that there is a god, and more importantly, that there is a devil. And that the devil is more powerful. Okay, I'm getting out. You're good? Oh, ghost! Ghost matter! Okay. No ghost matter. No ghost matter. It's one of the reasons you wanted to come back. Yeah. I didn't even find the campfire the first time. Why even go into space without a suit? Curiosity. Curiosity to see if our character can breathe here. Oh yeah, that's right. 2 times gravity. Ugh. With the universe being sort of infinite, most planets should exist. I feel like that's the logic that can just like justify a lot of things in sci-fi, which is nice. Or God is malicious, sure. There is a helpful sign to your left to explain if you need the suit to breathe or not. Really? Gravity 2 times? O2? Is O2 being used? I don't know. I'm not worried about it. The source code for this planet is somewhere in the digits of pi. The reason was the yeeting, not the campfire. Fair enough. The island should be... Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird that they land back, although I suppose I understand it. How... Yeah, I can't explore this with this ghost matter here. And I can't easily get up here with the ghost matter there either. Playing with fire. I am playing with fire. I'm getting back into my ship. Yeah, I mean, I know they're still caught in the planet's gravity. I know that's the reason, but it's... I mean, they go really far away. But it's a big planet, so 2 times gravity it is. I'm not sure how to explore that camp. I mean, I can land and just, like, get out there, but I would like to land my ship somewhere that's stable. There's the bramble. This is like anything else, though. If I get out of my ship... There's the ghost matter, too. I can't go in there because of the ghost matter. I need to go in there, though. That's obviously, like, my main line of investigation, is to go through there, get to the jelly, and, do stuff. There's more ghost matter in there as well. God. Yeah, Trash Planet can't go anywhere. There's here, of course, where I have been. That is a large vortex. A large tornado. Larger than any of the other ones. Dare I? Dare I brave it? I am immortal after all. Probably gonna get zapped before anything else happens. The big one. There's here. Have I been here? What is this? I don't think I've been here. I'm just gonna land and find out. Need to repair my ship anyway if I can. I guess I can't from here. Is that a motherfucking Bill Paxton Helen Hunt reference? I haven't seen that movie in a long time. It's a good movie. I found the tornado discs. I need to bring... Ah, here it is. I immediately found what I need. Give me the scroll, Hisao. This is it. We finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into orbit around Giants Deep for assembly. Our next step will be to send Privye... Oh, I've read this. Haven't I read all this? To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. I'd given up hope. Are you going gelatinous on us, love? I'm delighted by your words, but they're atypical for you. I have not read this, or I would remember the word gelatinous. If I'm ever half as gooey as Mallow and Avens behave together, Daz, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. If I know my brother Avens and his spouse will want to launch the probe with as much power as possible, I'm worried the cannon would break under the strain. I promise we give Avens and Mallow a slightly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum possible to create room for their enthusiasm. What a reference. You're welcome. We finished building the final orbital probe cannon module and are ready to send it into the... around... Yeah, I mean, I've seen the cannon. I've been to the cannon, even. The construction yard. And the rest is just flavor text, which is appreciated flavor text, but nonetheless, flavor text. Here's this. Is this a model of the cannon, or what? I should take the scroll. Oh, that's intentional. I'm witch walking, I think. Do I be witch walking? I'm gonna hope so, because otherwise I'm gonna plummet into the ocean and have a heart attack in real life. Schematics for the cannon, I suppose. Scroll does not fit. Huh. No. Control module projection stone. This again, huh? Huh. "13 minutes, 45 seconds ago, long-range probe successfully launched from the orbital probe cannon." So is that what I saw launch when I woke up? Probably. Go back to the schematics. Yeah, sure. Yeah, just take a screenshot real quick. There you go. I believe in the right to bear arms, and that means everyone can have their own personal backyard orbital, okay, joke ruined. My ability to pronounce words ruined the joke. I'm glad you got it. I have bad news, Avens. Yarrow says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were a friend, but no. They aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tel Privyet and Malo. Oops. Something is in my way. They should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. I feel like I've read some of these conversations. Some of this. I'm not sure why these two are orange. I've never seen that before. Yeah, I remember the first one. And I remember the one where they make the joke about the locomotive limb. Also, yes, the time loop is unironically messing with my memory IRL. Well, it updated my ship log, so it must have been something new. That's the important thing. Oh. Here it comes. About to go into orbit. I'm gonna get somewhere. Kuh. It's in a couple of dialogues. Fair enough, then. Maybe the colors show who's talking. Maybe, although I've read a lot of conversations from these people and I've never seen that before. So, I don't know. Cassava, 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 avens and avens. I guess it's definitely the case for this conversation. This planet is so nerve-wracking. Let me get back. Ugh, okay. I'm gonna go to the other side. Thank you for the oxygen. I needed that. I should have grabbed the scroll. Well, I can go back and grab it if I realize I need it. Oh, gravity is lower here, which makes sense. No. Brittle hollow projection stone. There's nothing over here for me to use it on. Interestingly. Well, I can go back over there and use it. Probably. What's up, Short Synapse? I wish I got a safe place to disembark here, but it's not really happening. God damn it. I hate this planet, I hate this planet, I hate this planet, I hate the Antichrist, I hate the Antichrist. Okay. Ugh. What's up, Short Synapse? Shame you missed the beginning. I'll have VODs. I'll have VODs. Really, somebody said something to me. They said they wished they could forget their experience with this game and play it for the first time again. And without even having beaten the game yet, I'm already feeling that way about the beginning of my playthrough. This is a vision into somewhere that I have not been. Somewhere in the Brittle Hollow, obviously, since this is the Brittle Hollow projection stone. But from what I'm seeing here, I have no idea how to get there. What's up, Logia? Yeah, that's the Brittle Hollow for you. So they have artificial tornadoes going on here, I guess. Hang on. Huh. Okay. I was going to try I was going to try and fire my scout when I had this vision going, but I couldn't, so. Yeah, they... It's alright, Tiffany. It's alright. What Tiger said was obvious. Let me put it this way. It was obvious to the point where when I read what Tiger said, I assumed he was making fun of me. I wish I could fire my scout from this vision. Well, the fact that I can't, though, should imply something about what this even is. I don't know exactly what the nature of this vision is, still. I'm not sure if it's showing me something in the present or something during a different time. What is a planet? A miserable little pile of secrets. I would definitely describe Giant's Deep as miserable. Here we go. Yeehaw, gamers. Yes, you're correct, Azure. Giant's Deep is incredibly cool. And I am a coward. I hate it because I find it scary. That is specifically 100% true. Anyway, sun's about to explode anyway. So. It is what it is. I have 3 minutes of oxygen remaining. I can go over to these trees and refill, but it probably won't even be 3 minutes before the sun explodes. I have to sneeze. Ugh, I sneezed. Yo, what's up, Synapse? Well, I don't know why I said what's up. I already said hi to you. Rather, thank you, Synapse, is what I should say. Thank you for the gift subs. Grats, Triad, Zalthazar, Zalafar, rather. Highwinds, Alyssa, and Logium. Appreciate it, bucko. Can I, as the streamer, buy someone a sub? Can I buy a gift sub for someone? Because you're not subbed, Synapse. If you're going to buy 5 other people a sub, you should be subbed. I need to... Hang on. Yes, I can. I didn't... How does this work? I have to figure this out. Always great streams, and you don't drop in often, hoping others find it more useful. Thank you. You did the Tell Us Any Percent stream where you gifted subs every time you accidentally picked up something you didn't need. Hang on, I'll gift you a sub. If you're gifting other people subs, you deserve a gift yourself. Oh, never mind. You did it yourself. Wow, I got speedrunned. Thank you for subbing yourself, Synapse. Sorry for clearing my throat so much. Here are all of the emotes that you can use, and so can all the people who you gifted. Also, there's Gives Vimo, or Gives Woomies bot. Yeah, for real. Thank you, Synapse. Yeah, I got so owned. Man, I sure hope everyone doesn't just fucking own me by subbing to me. That would suck so bad. I would hate that. I'm pouring a little bit more of my whiskey because I still have more of this game. I should probably be done. I've been streaming for 6 hours, but I'm not going to be done just yet. I'm not. At the very least, I have to read the rest of my ship logs, which there were several updates during that trip to Giant's Deep, so it was a productive visit. What's up, Highwinds? I didn't mean to call out any lurkers, by the way, when I acknowledged who got the gift subs, but I feel like when someone hands out 5 gift subs, the priority is on acknowledging the gift subs. If you're a lurker and you get a gift sub, you can keep lurking. You don't have to stop lurking because I say your name. Anyway, hi Highwinds. How you doing, buddy? Thank you, Bravima. What's up? Sorry, I didn't mean to say thank you. I meant to say, wow, I can't believe you would do this to me. I'm so humiliated by the sub. Wow, 500. I'm rich, Azare, all thanks to you. Wow, Bravima. I'm gonna go ahead and quit my day job at this rate. Anyway, for real, thank you, Bravima. Thank you, all the people. With all that, let's read some ship logs. Quantum Moon Locator. There is more to explore here. Of course there is. So, nobody answered this, by the way. But I'm curious. When it says there is more to explore here, does it mean in this specific area? Again, nobody answer. Don't answer this question. I'm wondering out loud. Does it mean there is more to explore in this specific location, or that there is more to explore related to this? So, what I mean is, like, I've been to the Quantum Moon. I've tried to go to the Quantum Moon, at least. I haven't exactly been there. It's complicated. So, like, if I figure out what to do with the Quantum Moon, I'm wondering if that satisfies this condition of there is more to explore here. Or if it is specifically at this site. At the site of the locator, where it has the, you know, dials that track the moon. Have I tried going to the Outer Wilds? Haven't even thought about it. What's up, Salacious Beef? What emote is that? Oh, that's cute. I like that. You can have like 700 subs and still make less than a minimum wage job. The site is a pyramid scheme. Really is. That's why every time I stream for like 7 hours straight, and half of my stream is dedicated to stuff literally nobody watching cares about. Oh, you're here to watch someone play the Outer Wilds? Too bad. I'm gonna describe this whiskey to you for 20 minutes straight, and then I'm gonna roast some marshmallows. The Nomile and Ember Twin observed the moon that would disappear. Church's research notes mention a quantum moon that no Hearthian has been able to land on. I was certainly not able to land on it. What I'm thinking is that when I get to the moon, it's like when you're on the moon, you're no longer observing it, if that makes sense. In a certain kind of way, you could say you're not observing it anymore. So what I'm wondering is, and what I should probably try is try to land on it and have a scout present and be looking at the planet from the outside, from the perspective of the scout. Ooh, you know what I could maybe do is leave the scout at the locator and then go to the quantum moon. I am going to try that right now. I don't think that's going to work, but if it works, that's going to be so hype that I'm just going to try it. Forget reading the ship log. I'm going to try it. But you know what? As it rotates, it's going to lose sight of the moon, which means I need to keep rotating the scout while it's there to keep up. So I have to put it right in the center of the locator and rotate it along with the moon. which shouldn't be that hard as long as I keep paying attention, but I'm gonna have to do it. Sounds like content to me. I would like to think it's content. Thank you everyone for the quad eyes smileys. You don't drink booze, but you enjoy the descriptions. I'm glad. I'm going to describe how the marshmallow affects the flavor profile of the whiskey for 20 minutes. I did literally do that tonight because I used the roasted marshmallow as a garnish for the viewer crafted cocktail. So, yeah, I'm wondering that myself, Azure. Cool. Thank you, autopilot. I mean, I didn't even feel like I was flying away from the Timber Hearth for that long. I don't remember where the actual Quantum Moon tracker was. It was on the Ember Twin, right? Yeah. Pretty much, Pravima. That's probably the explanation. Let's go, Ember Twin. Why do I never use autopilot? The answer is because that's boring, so I'm not going to do it. Why, yes, I did just overshoot the planet because I was not using autopilot. How could you tell? Autopilot has a habit of flying you into the sun. Yeah, so do I. Am I going to overshoot it again? Yes, but only slightly, so that's fine. I am going to scout out the surface of this planet and see if I can see the moon locator. In fact, I can. As a matter of fact, I can. I am going to land. And get stuck on this piece of terrain. The problem is, this moves really fast. Oh, it's around Timber Hearth. No, that's not Timber Hearth. It's around, Brittle City. Damn, I got a thick ass. It went behind the sun, so I lost sight of it. But, like I said earlier, you don't have to physically see something to be observing it, because the tracker here is still observing it. And I'm watching the tracker. which means I'm still observing it, which means it still exists. Right? Okay, just keep tracking it, keep tracking it, keep tracking it. And I'm gonna get back on the ship and head that way. No! Okay, so I have to use the scout that's on the ship. That's fine. Yeah, you just keep doing that. That's fine. This is way too complicated. Alright. That's good enough. Please don't fly into the sun. Please don't fly into the sun. Okay, that's fine. A little bit of damage is no problem. Oh yeah, look at you go. Is this working? Is this even working? Why is it not moving at all? Well, it should be here anyway, right? Maybe I'm too stupid to understand why it's not even moving from my camera's perspective. Well, it's clearly not here, so something is wrong. Such as the very hypothesis that I had to begin with. Programming limitation, possibly. I haven't read chat in like 5 years, so who knows what somebody may or may not have recently said, other than Tiger's comment that I just read. Okay, I may or may not be flying uncontrollably into the sun at this point. It's a distinct possibility. No, it's fine. Everything's fine. See? I know how to pilot. I have done this a time or two. Flown into the sun, I mean. Yes, I do, PTH. I feel like I just proved that. Yeah, the thing is still not rotating. It's not rotating, and yet it is clearly also not tracking the moon. Landing on the Ember Twin is, like, impossible. By the way, in case that was not obvious to anyone. I wonder if my ship being damaged has something to do with it, because Jesus Christ, this is unreasonably difficult. Okay. Now it's moving. It's moving again now that I'm close. That's annoying. I wonder if that's a programming limitation, or if there's something I'm missing about how this is supposed to work. Because if it's the former, I have to admit, that sucks. If you're observing something that's observing something else, are you truly observing it? You are... Yes, you are observing it. You're not necessarily completely observing it, but you are truly observing it. It's actually a small galaxy in my computer. This planet sometimes and only sometimes has a moon. Found your note. What is happening when it disappears? I doubt it ceases to exist. Determining a method to track this phantom moon so we can always know where it is. Huh. Well, how do I consciously observe it then, like that? Oh. Churt's research notes, property of Churt. Clearly, the Nomai were making astronomical observations here. They chose an excellent spot. What is this big rotating device for? What was it the Nomai were observing? I'd posit there's something special about the orange symbol on that device. Hal and the new astronaut's translator would be nice to have handy about now. Indeed. My ship is moving. Chill out. Okay, are we good? I think we're good. Yeah, it was. I couldn't see where I was going, Bravima. When you close the game, all of the Hearthians die for real. Look, I've played one shot already, okay? You can't phase me with a thought like that. I've murdered Nico multiple times. Genociding the Hearthians is nothing. That wasn't a spoiler, don't worry. It was merely a joke. What the heck do I do here then? What do I do with that moon? The sun isn't looking too hot. I forgot how hard this is. Okay. Well, I am going to use my scout, but I'm going to have to use it. You know what I can do? Okay, what I can do. I can approach the moon and I can have my ship set to match the moon's velocity. And then I can set my camera on the moon itself, or on my ship itself. I have to be careful though, as I have to do that without letting the moon out of my sight. That's still going to be super unreliable though. That's going to be super unreliable. Insanely unreliable. I'll try it, Tiger. What? You think I can't try it now? I have plenty of chances to try it. That's a great point, Tiffany. In fact, that seems to be happening. And I let the moon out of my sight, so there's no reason for me to be here. God. This game is unreal. And now I'm hurtling towards the sun. Everything is just so great. Space is so majestic. Wait, is it back? Yeah, the moon is back. The moon is back there. I think. Yeah, it is. I'm going back there. Mind the sun. Are you winning? What's up, Emmy? Not really. I'm trying to do some very advanced things, and none of those things are working, which is Fine. I'm gonna launch a scout at it. I'm just gonna launch a scout at it. Nothing. Static. Static. Nothing but static. I am trying to maintain observation of this moon while staying away from Giant's Deep. I should probably try and explore this moon while it's orbiting Timber Hearth. That would be a lot cozier. It's just static. It's just static. And in fact, it doesn't even tell me the distance of the scout, which makes it more anomalous than the inside of the bramble even, in a sense. That's insane. That is insane. Look at it. It's glowing. It's glowing now. Okay, now it's not really glowing. I thought it was glowing, but it was just a thing. Yeah, static. What the heck? Well, the idea behind observing it seems to be a complete loss. Seems to be a big nothing. Doesn't matter, the end of the universe is here. At least I'll get a good view of it. What's up, Dr. Parnassus? The moon freaked you out the whole game? It's freaking me out right now. Yes, Emmy. It's the moon that vanishes when it's not observed. It's the quantum moon. You've slept through my entire return to streaming. That's okay. I hope you slept well. It's important to get some good sleep. Yeah, it was just a solar eclipse. Double colon smiley face. Fly into it backwards so you aren't looking at it. I do have the whole solar system to explore. Easier said than done, but... Well. Well. Hollow's Lantern. I can't really explore Hollow's Lantern, it seems. Not really. Coward. I tried to explore Hollow's Lantern. The Sun Station. The Nomai debated building a Sun Station in order to power the Ash Twin project. The Nomai built something called the Sun Station, but not everyone supported its construction. Ash Twin Towers. Truly a national tragedy. Several large Nomai towers form a ring around the Ash Twin's equator. The White Hole Station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ash Twin project. Then I crafted warp cores at the Black Hole Forge before delivering them to Ash Twin. The Sunless City. I've been there, apparently. Then I built into the walls of a huge underground cavern. The city is divided vertically into 4 districts. Oh, I know where that is. Okay. Then I debated building a sun station in order to power... Arguing failure could result in the destruction of the solar system. There's more to explore here. I know there is. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods that crashed into our solar system. All 3 escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. I found a cave with an anglerfish fossil inside, but the opening is only big enough for my scout. Ugh. Chert has become catatonic in response to our son's imminent death. They didn't seem exactly catatonic. Yeah, I do have a lot of unreads. I have twice now 3 times. This is the 3rd time I have decided to take the time to read all of my unreads. And both times I've, like, had an idea where I was like, oh, I have to try that. Land on the volcano. I can try. The Nomai debated building a sun's... Yeah. Every Nomai warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. To use a tower... Yeah, I know that. Yeah, warped objects appeared to arrive at the receiver on Brutal Hollow slightly before they departed the White Hole Station. That's interesting. That's very interesting, though I don't know what to do with that. This negative time interval between an object arriving and departing was incredibly minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. The Nomai were skeptical if their equipment could even measure time to such a small degree. That would be nice, Azure. The negative time interval measured at the White Hole Station was further investigated at the High Energy Lab. Yeah. There's more to explore here. Okay. Well, I need to go to the Quantum Moon Locator. My idea of leaving behind a scout at the locator did not pan out. But there is still more to find at the locator, so I'm gonna go there and see. Dude, it is 4 in the morning. Which is fine with me, but I don't know if it's fine for you all. That's correct. It's 4 in the morning, which means it's not 4 in the morning somewhere. Okay. Take the scroll. And then over here is the camp. Ow. $10 in the morning here, drinks coffee, based. 2:16. So I've already read the other scroll. I don't know. Hang on. Okay, good night, Ezra. I'm almost done anyway. Believe me. Quantum moon locator is functioning. No, I have not read this. I have not read this. I misunderstood how the scrolls work, but now I know. We have markers for each place, for each of the places the moon goes. Anona Burr, I just observed the quantum moon in orbit around Dark Bramble. I added a marker for Dark Bramble. I thought the locator now accounted for all of the Phantom Moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there's a problem with the device. It's also possible there exists a sixth place in the star system to which the Phantom Moon travels. Huh. You have keen eyes, my friend, so this moon travels to a total of 5 locations, not 4. Perhaps 6. One, two. Well, this only has 3 places marked. 4. Bramble, Hearth, Brittle, and Giant Steep. 5th and 6th. Yeah, what is that? That's... well, that's here. That's it. Orbiting here. Okay. Okay, it's still there. It's still there. Is it still there? Nope, it moved. It moved. Gosh darn it. I do not want to chase after it when it's orbiting the giant's butthole. This is honestly starting to get somewhat stressful. Too intriguing to stop, but stressful. So, I'm gonna end it. I have some things I have to do tomorrow anyway, so... watching me do 360s in the ship, I know. It's not graceful. But that's the stream. That has been The Outer Wilds. It's hard for me to end the stream just as it was yesterday. I've almost been streaming for 7 hours because I've really been enjoying this game. I want to just keep playing. All the mysteries in this game are so intriguing. Yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks for the gift subs. Thanks for stuff. I'll see you next Tuesday.